Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up? What's up? What's up to the chat? What up? What's up, fellas? What's up? Shark Tank getting fixed. What's up, fellas? My man Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? 6143. What's up, fam? See Rich in the house. What's up, baby? Self-made Kennels. What's up, fam? Yo, AJ. Yo, AJ. What's up, fam? Yo, my man, Knucklehead Kennels in the house. What it do, Fat Farm? Fat Farm Ray, what it do, fam? Yo, Rubber City in the house. What's up, fam? Representing hard. Bad Kennels in the house. Represent fam. Insane Honey Badger. What's up, fam? My man F. Cervantes in the house. What up? Hey, Marshall. What's up, fam? My brother walking down round Big Steppin'. What's up, bruh? My man, the one, the only, London Hills in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Pierce Brown in the house. Yo, Pierce, pick up your hardware, fam. My man, he's back. Rockets in the house. What's up, fam? Another one of my longtime supporters from day one, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What's up, fam? Banjo Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? Tahari, I guess that's right. Tahari Mansfield's in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Tahari, check this out. Now you notice, you see you're in a room full of all this blue. We call this the Shark Tank. To be in the Shark Tank don't cost you nothing, fam. All you got to do is show up like you did. Participate in the chat. And check this out, you will be getting your hardware, fam. Shout out to my boy, Wolfie Studios in the house. What's up, Wolfie? Mr. Timothy Carter, representing me. Mr. Carter. My man Timothy Carter, what's up, fam? Another long-time supporter, hanging out with us tonight is Mr. Eric Collins in the house. What's up, fam? in the house. Platinum, Mr. Timmy James in the house. What's up, bruh? Salute to my brother T-Max in the house. What's up, T-Max? Another one of my brothers in the house. 260 boys representing. What's up, fam? Yo, money. Yo, money. What's up, fam? Shout out to my brother Cosman Kennels in the house. What's up, cuz? Yo, Bootsy! Yo, Bootsy! I see you, fam! What's up? Shout out to my big sister representing our little brothers in the house, Miss Cynthia Robinson. What's up, big sis? Represent your brothers. My man, fraternity brother, Marine Corps, rocking it. Dogs in the house. What's up, fam? Representing 727, Mr. Jermaine Brown's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Super is in the house. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Welcome to the show. Glad to have you. Check this out, fam. As you notice, you're in a room full of nothing but blue. Don't cost you nothing to get that blue. All you gotta do is show up a couple times, participate in the chat, and guess what, fam? You will be getting your hardware, fam. In the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man City Boy Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Boo in them. Boo in them. What's up, fam? Check this out to all my blue Shark Tanks moderators in the house. Don't forget, y'all gotta hit them like buttons. Y'all gotta hit that like button. I see all this blue up in here. I know dang well I'm supposed to have more than 30 likes up in this piece. Moderators, get on that job. Get on that JOB. Premium support from day one, my man, Mr. Prentice Cards in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Melee, new suspect Kennels in the house. What's up, Melee? Shout out to my man Kennels can. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. As you notice, you probably already heard this before. See all these blue up in here, this we call the Shark Tank. In order to get that hardware, to get that blue, all we ask you to do is show up twice. That's it. That's a couple times. Most important thing is do what you keep on doing right. I see you doing right now. Participate in the chat. You will be guaranteed to be getting your hardware, fam. Yo, Derek! Yo, Derek! What's up, fam? All the way from the UK, Miss Katrina Jackson's in the house. Shout out to the UK. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate a lot of having you. Salute to you. Katrina Jackson, today I'm gonna give you your hardware, fam. Just because you from the UK hanging out with us over here in the Shark Tank, pick up your hardware, Miss Jackson. Hey, I appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Yes, sir. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Show that love to the Shark Tank. Special shout out love to the whole entire Shark Tank. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Don't forget to get them like buttons up. Them like buttons up. Hey, sis, I see you. I like that blue on you. You're looking good, baby. Everybody's say hello to my big sister, Miss Cynthia Robinson. She's in the house. Thought I told her to stop by and check out my people. Y'all show her some love. I'm checking out this poll tonight. I was hoping to see 100%. I was trying to see if I could get 100%, at least on something. Man. That ain't working out too damn well, huh? What you think? We gonna talk about it though. We gonna show him talk about it. Yes, sir. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons to all the new viewers. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that notification. All you gotta remember, we're gonna be here every Tuesday and Friday. Talk Shit Tuesday, Hot Mic Friday. You see what's happening right now? This is what you're gonna see. This is the Fraternity of Going Hard Kennels talk show reloaded, and we welcome you to the Shark Tank. What's up? Yeah, what's up? One thing we all gonna have in common in here, we're gonna always show each other respect. We're always gonna show each other love. And we all got that one thing in common. We got these damn Bulldogs representing fam. Mr. Larry Wallace, what's up, fam? I see you, Landon Hill. I see you, fam. I'm looking too, bro. Who that? Who that over there? Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Now y'all know, this is gonna be one of them conversations tonight that everybody always gonna have something to say. All I'm asking you to do, if you see that super chat button down there, don't cost you but 99 cents. It ain't about a matter of how much you pay. We don't care about how much you pay. All we want you to do, and all we want to do is appreciate what you do, because I want to be able to read your questions. I want to be able to see how this chat running right now. I want to be able to see that big color sign stop up there so I can stop everything and come directly back to that person who took the time to hit that super chat, because they deserve to be heard up in here. Yeah. Shout out to my brother by another mother, my man Red Bobby's in the house. What's up, fam? To my man Black Heart ID's in the house, repping hard. What's up, fam? Yo, green team. Yo, green team. What's up, fam? Yo, fellas, I'm still watching this damn like button. I'm still watching this damn like button. Y'all better get the popping up in here. Oh, shout out to my brother walking down Ram Big Stepper with the big super chat. He said, a cur is a cur. Is a cur always cold hard? Well, I'm hoping they call him before they even have to determine that. I'm thinking, big bro. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know what I mean, depending on what you're calling them with, you can't really get out what you're trying to get out. But, you know, I'm just putting my little 2 cents. This is 2-in-1 speaking, so don't get this twisted. I'm just going to put my little 2 piece in before we get started here. I'm going to tell you straight off the bat. I'm going to put it out there like it is on my way. I'm telling you, a cur is a cur. I wouldn't give a damn how it comes. Now, I ain't gonna blame everything on the dog. Sometimes I believe it on the owner. You know, sometimes that shit go hand in hand. If you didn't do your job, you can't be using that as an excuse for why your dog standing there looking stupid. Sometimes I'm gonna sit back and look at who did what, how they did it. Can't keep blaming the dog all the damn time. Come on now. So is there a level to that? Hell no. Ain't the dog supposed to be standing there? Either way, he got it from his owner. Huh? What you thinking? I'm gonna put it on the owner. Hell, that's what I'm saying. Oh, my man! Thanks for the super chat. Shout out to my main man, Knucklehead Kennels representing. What's up, baby? He said, how do you spot one? I'm just trying to figure out, how do you spot a cur? I'm gonna tell you how you spot him. When he's standing there and got that stupid ass look on his face between your legs. That's what he look like. When he look up at you, and he's supposed to be looking across, he's looking at you. Like, what the hell we doing here? That's how I spot him. That's the easy one right there, baby. Appreciate them super chats, fellas. Appreciate them super chats. Keep them rolling in. Appreciate that love. Yo, Mo. John Fazan's in the house. What's up, fam? Man, I'm still looking at all this blue rolling in, and I'm still trying to figure out why the hell is my damn like button still looking like it's halfway of what's in here. And I know damn well I got all this blue up in here. Don't make me start cussing. Don't make me start cussing and calling y'all out by name. I'm gonna go in and start looking. Nah, I'm just playing. Don't nobody hit the like button. I mean, I'm trying to set a trend here, y'all. If we can do it over here in the Shark Tank, considering everybody's in here blue, we know that's how we do things around here. We do them different than everybody else. We ain't like everybody else. We do shit that everybody else don't do. Let's start by hitting that goddamn like button. Damn it. Mr. Larry Wallace. I see you, fam. Curry's a curve, but they do produce. Hey, Would Snooty? He never quit. Don't get that twisted. Snooty never quit. Totally different type of dog there, I'm just saying. Shout out to my brother coming back with that $5. God dang. Walk him down, ran big step and want to be heard tonight. He trying to make it known. He said the cur is the one that's just standing there and not scratching. Scratch the wind. Tell him, big bro. Tell them what they be looking like. They got that stupid look on their face, don't they? They still just look across there like what? And then someone I say something, look at the hammer and be like, hey, what you doing? And we getting up out of here, what we finna do? You know what I'm saying? They come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. Males, females, all types, fellas. They ain't hard to recognize. It's obvious. It's obvious. Ain't taking nothing away from what they do, what they produce, no nothing. But it is what it is. Now, come on. I was looking to get 100%, but evidently, I won't see that tonight either. At the rate we're going. So we're gonna have to talk about it. Yo, Mo!
What's up?
Yo, Mo!
What up?
We bopping, baby! We bopping, baby! You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Come get us started, baby. Yeah.
Friday. That's right, y'all. It's Friday. Hot Mic Friday. Come on. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. You know we getting ready to go there. Before we sit down, you know what we got to do. We got to make sure everybody got the get down done. Did you feed your dog? Did you clean up that shit? Did you get some fresh water? You check them collars? You check them gates? You check them cages? Check your camera. And that means everybody must have had a good week. Everything's secure.
Yeah.
Now it's time for us to sit down.
Sit down.
Come on.
Yeah, bro.
I'm looking at that pole. I'm looking at that pole.
There we go, there we go. I'm back. My hands too full. I'm back, though.
Let's bring it on in.
My man, Nick Cage in the house. What's up, Nick?
It's Friday. What's up, y'all? Hot Mic Friday. Thank y'all for coming out on this Friday, y'all. Hope everything is on the get down like y'all said, so we can sit down and talk about this shit tonight. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm pretty sure we got our different opinions. That's evident based on the poll. You know what I'm saying? But the most important thing is being able to spot one out. And how to, you know, my opinion is the proof is only in the pudding. And when I say it like that, I mean, it's like a cur is a cur. You know, rat's mother that night she was a curse. Well, she never did get started, so it was been, the point was she did a fright or fight. She did the fight, but she was still with the fright. To me, that was a curse. And yes, bad as she was, she might have had a bad night, but that night she was a curse. And I can't bring curse home. Bad as that bitch was. Bad as night, it was. She was a curse that night. But yet she still produced brat. So you're right, curse can produce. There's a many of them out here didn't quit. You look at them Boudreaux dogs, you got half the damn bloodline of the great ones was quitters. The line itself was known for quitting. It was the point was is that, the numbers when you weigh them out, a lot of them didn't have to go long to quit. They had the ability in that storm in them that they could win without having to show how game they was. You know what I mean? But at some point, when you stick them out there and keep them out there long enough, this is how those losses come out. Just how did you lose? That's the point. Some lose game, and then you have those ones who quit. But here's my point, and the most important part of this point is directed strictly to the breeders and the bystanders. That's what I call it. Hunters make the game. Hunters make the game because they're the only true factor to whatever y'all talking about. We ain't talking about your at-home road dogs. We ain't talking about your pretty ones that have been tested at home. We ain't talking about because they aren't the ones that has carried this game all these years. They aren't the factors. I'd rather have a cur in the box who has made it to the box than have a cur at the house. You can't even get that far. Okay? That's this dog man shit right up your alley. Can't say it no better than that because that's the fact of the game. Bottom line to the game. Competition, what makes these things happen, only matters when we can pick up them books and look at those shows. At least they're there. At least they there. You know what I'm saying? That's just one of those things y'all gotta remember, fellas. Don't let it get away from you. And let's keep it clear, because I'm gonna keep it real. That's one of the most important parts in the game. We kind of forget that section there. You know what I mean? Hey, big bro, get your fingers to typing, man, so we can put that disclaimer out there in the chat room so everybody understands that we're going to do that disclaimer thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to see if I can pull it up because today we're going to go a little deep into some shit, and remember, everything is only a fiction, and we're allowed to go fictionalize and imagine and all the other shit that I'm going to be saying. Just imagine. Take the words and flow into the flow of this shit. Just hear it the way you hear it. Get it the way I give it. Straight at you. Keeping it straight out. And I'm going to be making points going more in depth with that part too, so y'all can really get the understanding of what I'm saying.
Mr. Pierce Brown, I see your chat, man. Look here, fam. It don't matter. You can do the Cash App. Again, we appreciate any and all. No matter how much you give, it's the fact that you're taking the time to give. So I just wanted you to know, spot that out to you. I appreciate you, OG. Appreciate the love. Salute.
Yes, sir. Salute. Salute. I'm trying to get that disclaimer up, y'all, before we get started. I hate having to do this, man. I thought I put it somewhere where I can just hit a button. That's what I thought I was doing. Now we don't see. Okay, here comes some stuff here. Here comes some stuff. Let's see what's coming up. Ooh. No.
Shout Thanks for the super chat, fam. Mr. Greg Evans, thanks for the super chat. He says, what about them dogs off of Chance sister breeding in them Hatton dogs?
Well, we're going to have to look them up and see. Well, let's go find out.
Chance. That's
You talking about Red Boy Chance? You talking about Red Boy Chance? And give me a pedigree to jump on, baby. I'll pull it up there and we'll talk about it. What about him? We on the Kurt thing, but you know, we might as well look him up and see what's up.
What are you saying, Mr. Evans?
Yeah.
Is there something we need to look into?
Right.
Appreciate that, Mr. Jeremy Hunter. I'm gonna read that for you. I'm gonna put you up top here, bro. Hold on, let me put you up here. I'm gonna pin you to the top right there. Mr. Jeremy Hunter says we do not condone nor do we participate in anything illegal that will go against the 1976 welfare laws. This is strictly historical and for historical and entertainment only.
Who said that?
Mr. Jeremy Hunter.
Mr. Jeremy Hunter, thank you, sir. That's what I meant to say. What he just said. Okay, thank you, Mr. Hunter. So we all got that understood, right, fellas? Okay. Now, let's catch on to the Chance thing before we let that get away. Let's talk about old Chance. What do you mean about what's the Chance? Can you give me something to look up?
Shout out to a big long time supporter from since day one, Mr. Ben Brockton's in the house. What's up, Ben?
What up, Ben?
My man Arrowhead Kennels in the house.
Now.
He said hardcore's Chance.
That's hardcore's Chance. Yeah, that's Red Boy Dog. Right. Yeah, he did. I'm gonna pull him up right quick.
He heard you talk about it.
Yeah. Hey, is it doing good? Because, you know, Chance was a good dog. I didn't get a chance to breed to him, but we was breeding when we bred to Bozak, Champion Pretty Mom to Bozak. Chance was gonna be my next breed. Yeah, I was gonna breed Champion Pretty Mom to Chance. I knew that would have been some mad shit, but you know, after we had so much problems breeding Mama to Bozak, you know what I'm saying? It was almost like a dead in the water thing because that man worked harder than he did in the box that day trying to get them dogs bred. That would have been a nice breeding. Champion Bozak to Champion Pretty Mama. Champion Pretty Mama to Chance. Red Boy to Death. You know, I had a new piece to that Red Boy. That would have really gave us something interesting, I believe. It sure worked with the Beetlejuice. That's some Red Boy shit, you know what I mean? And I was coming through the assassinator. I was not coming, that way. And look what that shit produced. Somebody was just talking about those 10-4. You know, he was only one of the dogs of that litter. All of them were 2-time winners. But mine and Pharaoh, my partner, he had Pharaoh, and they bought him from me when he was young. But every one of them dogs got, both of them got taken. And they really did, Pharaoh didn't even get bred because she was too busy on the circuit. Roger Ramjet, we bred him, and they took the whole litter. 10-4, he got moved around, so I think he was up in Ohio. And he got somebody actually sent a comment in talking about the 10-4 dogs. I wasn't sure because I didn't know if people were breeding him or not. But I can imagine what kind of dogs they're getting based on that litter. They're again, we're still talking about a litter that still had some of the first breedings still coming back to that Little Buck and Mayday cross. That Stone City Mayday shit. Every one of those dogs I'm talking about had that link to that particular breeding. And that's why we know even to this day, the Mayday Stone City shit is still potent. Still potent. You know what I mean? So I look at it like, you know, that's how you actually want to talk about courage. You know, there's courage in every lion and every dog you breed. I mean, y'all make courage sound like, you know, it's a bad word. It's not a bad word. It should be one of the most common words in the game, outside of winning. Okay? You know, if you got a good track record, you know, the most common thing in our path is to win. We don't see a lot of courage. You know, we see them at home, but we don't talk about those dogs. We don't even give up. We barely even remember those dogs because there's no relevance to them to remember, let alone talk about. You know, that's the difference between the true essence of what moved this game through the years and why we still have these certain great dogs. You know, it's hard for me to ever want to breed to somebody who hasn't matched the dog. Back then. Okay, hold on.
Shout out to my man. Welcome to the show, Mr. Hunt Down Kennels in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Just to let you know, I noticed you noticed that everybody in this room is blue. Well, it don't cost you nothing extra to get this blue. All you got to do is show up a couple times, participate in the chat, and you will be getting your hardware, fam. I see you. Welcome to the show, fam.
What I was saying was, it would be hard for me to breed to somebody back, you know, keeping in mind, y'all, we're talking about the past, if they hadn't matched the dog. Let alone had, you know, tested, game tested, call it what you want. You know, it didn't care how good you was bred. That meant nothing to me. It didn't. It just did not. I see a lot of great breeding and be like, wow, good breed. But if I can't see a 1 or a 2, something, you know, you could be just a game dog that never made it. Right? But on that category list, as I go down through there and I'm going to breed one of my things to it, you'll be way down at the bottom. And if you're going to move up that rank, you'll be showing me why I'm looking, because you made the list. But I might not never make it to you as long as you got other dogs above you because of that one thing about them that you're not, and that is that active dog. Oh, my sister in the room. Hey, who, Cindy? Hey, sis, what's up? Yeah, you see me, sis? Yeah. What's up, baby? Yo, that's my older sister. You know, she still goes on that, you know, Costa Nostra shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one of them. You got to damn near still dip your head when you walk around her. You know, yeah. Gangster, yeah. But she old school gangster. You know, she on that family shit. You know, we have rank in our family. You know what I mean? And, you know, in that growth of growing up, and there was 9 of us in the house, my mom had made damn sure that she had structure. And what she called structure was control. To have control, you have to have different responsibilities. That means everybody's responsible for the person under them. Everybody above was responsible for everybody under them. That means if we gave my sister a hard time, before she get thrown under the bus, she's gonna snatch your ass up and sling you right up under that bus. She'll push you in front of the bus before you make her look bad. She requires the utmost respect as a big sister, and that kept me out of a lot of trouble growing up. Because I respected my sisters like I respected my mom, especially if they was older than me. You know, she snapped that hand and, you know, got a little smart mouth every once in a while. But she would make me pay for it in the worst way. You know, you tell moms, you know, your ass is out. My mom didn't play. She didn't have to play at all. So the last thing we want her to do is tell them. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, you know, a TV show around our crib because there was a whole bunch of us. And for some kids that been smart as we was and still be hood, we was one of the most respected families, man, because the way our mom had that structure and rank when you're responsible. That means if we go out to fight, the only person that's supposed to be controlling this situation, everybody's supposed to be standing behind her. If my sister's out there, we stand behind her. We don't jump in front of her. We don't go swinging our hands. Yeah, my man. No. Everything is in her hands. When she say move, we move. That's how it was ran. Anybody steps outside of that, you put the family at risk. You stepped outside the boundary. You know what I'm saying? You're down there creating treason if you try this shit. Ever steps outside the rank? No. You're going to have a problem because my mom believed in structure. Nobody go flying off the handle when you got somebody that's supposed to be responsible for everybody behind her. So, but now nobody get up here and get in my motherfucking way and act like you're going to take control of what I got in the handle. That's how she was. And that's how I am. And she still's like that. And we some old people. And I still give her that respect. Because that's the kind of, that's structure. And we took that shit and we lived by it. And, you know, I live by it to this day. You know, my kids don't understand it. But that's why they, you know, so many of these kids lack what an understanding of what loyalty is. How you gonna love somebody you ain't even loyal to them and respect them? True love is true respect and loyalty to the core. You can love a bitch all day long. How you gonna continue loving that chick if she ain't acting right? How you gonna continue loving that dog and this motherfucker keep quitting every time you try and give him a second chance? You see what I'm saying? You gotta have structure and you gotta be mean in what you say. And do what you mean and do what you say. That takes us to the proven part of what we was talking about. You know, what is proven in this game? You know, y'all already heard my opinion. My opinion is still the same. I say proven, and when you say levels of proven, I wasn't seeing Kurt quit in the box than to sit on somebody's yard and quit. Because we can't even talk about the one on the yard. And the only thing we can say about the one that quit in the box is the fact that he went against somebody and lost, and he quit in the process. But he got more respect as a Kurt. That's a level of a Kurt. Yeah, that's a level. But guess what? That Kurt right there, the Kurt's a Kurt, right? But there's levels up to a Kurt because at least he made it to the box. Let's talk about the Kurts that some of y'all still feeding. Just because he bred good. So I'm going to go ahead and try to breed. Them kind. That level. That's that bottom base. That's that bottom base. Thumbs up if y'all get that. Y'all understand that, right? Thumbs up. I ain't talking to nobody personal because I don't know you like that. I'm just keeping it real. Because that bottom level has nothing to do with the history of what made the American Pit Bull what it is throughout the years. Nothing. I'm gonna pick up the book before we go, and we're gonna go back to some of these ads. Remember we started that, right? Well, and then I said I'm gonna go in off of some of these ads where everybody was out here buying these dogs, but we're gonna point out where they buying them from now. And y'all gonna check out the pattern. See, before there was a Chico Lopez, there was a Beeline. We talked about Beeline and, you know, we kind of sped the thing up and showed y'all what happened to him. But see, what y'all didn't really get a chance to see is how did it get to that?
Got a super chat from Mr. Timothy Carter. Appreciate that, Mr. Timothy Carter. Thanks for the super chat, sir. He says, how good was Barracuda, or was he just a freak of nature?
Well, look here. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you asked that question, because the next time we get Harold up in, Triple M up in here, right? Ask him, because he went into Barracuda. He went into Barracuda. And believe me, it was a great show. But I would have to put this to Barracuda. Barracuda was like a tornado. That's how good Barracuda was. It was like a tornado. You know, wasn't nothing fancy. I mean, but just, how do you be something that's a cyborg? You know what I mean? If Mayday was anything like Barracuda, anything like Barracuda, that's why Mayday was such a great dog, not only in the box, but what he produced out the box. Because he created a line of cyborgs. You know, out of all the killers, to me, out of all the killers that people call killers in the Mayday line, which I didn't call them killers, because to me it wasn't but a few. I can say there was more females than it was males. Again, you don't hear me say that again. Mayday through killing bitches. You know, they wasn't them Barracudas or Mayday. They weren't them kind of dogs. You know, it take a great one to get in there with them, but you just can't beat them because they're like, you know, I'll be back. Well, they're doing this through the whole match. I don't care how good you was. You just couldn't ever catch up and get ahead to beat them. You might be catching up to get it, stay in there. But you ain't never stepped up to the level to stay in there to get ahead to put any of them in trouble. Barracuda was like that. Noriega was like that. Kai Diesel was like that. He wasn't the greatest. Hunch was like that. Hunch was an old dog when he went for his grand championship. Old dog. Cyborg. Luke Haynes, cyborg. They was just cyborgs. They were, you know, a lot of people would consider and not give them the credit due because they weren't fancy dancers. But you couldn't whoop a period. But them bitches, Chanel, Brett, and May, and Luca, that Luke Haynes' daughter. You know, you're gonna hear the killers. These are the killers. You don't hear me saying that about any of those males. 600 was close. But these bitches right here, if you could survive 45 minutes with any one of them, you had to be a bad motherfucker. Because these bitches would run through you. Didn't care who you were. Didn't care who you were. They would still run. They was them kind of dogs. They were cyborgs, but they was more updated. You know, they was like Queen of Heart and Pandy style dogs. They were. Now, I ain't seen too many out there like that. You know, like I said, Luca, grand champion Luca, and that's 4 generations of grand champions just going by way of Luca. Now imagine. And Luca wasn't the finisher like or like May and Bratton and Chanel. Them bitches would go in there and smash. I mean, you just didn't have a chance. Their ability and their level, and they were already cyborgs. It was like it was not even going to be a contest. I didn't ever see not one of them look like they could take a great dog and make them look bad. Like I said, they were just on a level that was like up here. You know, they just had it. You know, remember, all dogs go. Let's not forget that. And they all have their different ways of showing their abilities and intensities and all that other shit. They biting power, all that. They smart, but I'm talking about a full, complete machine. They don't come easy. And they don't come a lot. But when you got one, and I done seen them. Remember, I seen May, I seen Queen, I seen Pandy. You see what I'm saying? I seen 9 Millie, and she was a long distance runner. She probably was like one of them, and she had all the teeth in her mouth. I would say that 9 Millie had a rack full. She could destroy one real quick. You know, but because she lacked that, I think it took away from a lot of her mouth, and she just went on this pure goddamn yellow. I mean, one thing they all yellow dogs have in common, man, and I think that's where it comes from. I think the Maydays and some of these other lines coming by way off of yellow, like, you know, Yellow Man and them kind of dogs right there. Those dogs had that. And I don't know whether it comes from the Red Boy side or the Jocko side. I can just tell you the intensity level to these dogs is totally different. Guys in South Carolina tell you about their yellow dogs. You know, I can tell you about the yellow dogs we had. I can tell you, Hardcore can tell you about the yellow dogs. Stone City can tell you about this. There's a lot of them. Travis was out there. He was throwing them kind of dogs. I mean, the thing is, when you start talking about the curves, you're not going to be talking about that in the fast lane with those type of dogs, because if there are dogs out there that's making it to the box and they're quitting out there, there's yellow dogs. There's so many other ones out there that's out there doing it that you never get to the curves. You know, they fall off just as quick when you got dogs that's already got names off the line that they're not the ones that quit and are irrelevant. So again, we're talking about in the box. Now try to think about doing the same old, what y'all call levels of, you know, curves. Is there a level to curve? Yes. Because your shit couldn't even get out the yard. Not saying anybody in particular. I'm speaking for the people who got curves. You can't make it out of your yard. You know what I mean? And just because they got pretty pedigrees, they get a pass. There's nothing in the dog history, y'all. Trust me. There's nothing in the dog history that has made these dogs the dogs that they have been, especially the dogs that I had, because I didn't do shit. I was able to play in it. But the level of competitiveness that I was able to play with based on what I learned and what I saw and what I used is a total difference than the shit that was quitting at home, yo. I'm just telling you. And to have one sitting on the chain and not be tested at all is worse. It's worse because there is nothing in the history. Nothing in the history. Nothing. Nothing. You can show me one great dog, man, that didn't do a damn thing with his shit and created great dogs. His untested shit and created a line of great dogs. I said a line. Don't tell me about Wooly way back up there in the woods that you knew about that none of us got a chance to know about. You know, that's not far enough. We're talking about ones out there that we all understand was out there. And most of the great ones were dog men. They were hunters. You had a few combinations of them that was hunters and breeders. You know what I mean? I've seen hunters turn into breeders. You know what I mean? And I have seen hunters turn into peddlers. A breeder is one thing, but a peddler is worse than a breeder. Because a peddler, and I'm going to point them out to you. You know, you hear guys say, man, I just like to have all kinds of different dogs on my yard. But I can guarantee you, when they say that I can go and look at those individual dogs and notice this dog man's been going around to dogs that got history and buying puppies, bitches, males, whatever he could get with that pretty ass pedigree probably coming off a great dog too. And taking it home. The first thing you do, the next journal, you'll see it in there. You know what I mean? Ain't got a scratch on them. Yep, it's so easy to sit there and write, test it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's the point. You mean, and does you have to have a great dog to test your shit on? No. Because if you can't get it tested, then you know, back then, if you couldn't test him, then you might as well match him. You're going to get it tested then. There's no excuses. I just can't find the company. Then go ahead and put him down. And let's find out that way. It'd be wise to do it cheap. Because so many new kids come in to get on the block, man, and got that paper money, and when they go out there and go playing with it, you know what I mean, they get kennel blind and be so stuck up on their own shit. I mean, they more pumped up than their yard. You know what I'm saying? There's more fire in them than what they really don't even know about their yard, because it don't take them but to get out there. That's why I said, for the young cats that want to check in young and starting out and not sure of their yard, and really seeing good things coming off the yard, then it's time to put it out there. And that's what they did. You know, that's when they found out what level of kind of dog they had. You know what I mean? Yeah, I used to be one. Remember, my losses came from every one of the guys that I lost to in my early years was all, every one of them had a champion or grand champion on their yard. Every one of them. They didn't mind spanking my ass, but I ain't mind going after them either. Every single one of them. It wasn't but 3 of them. Yep. And they taught me a lot. They didn't kick me to the curb and be like, come on, we're going to keep on spanking your ass. No, they took me and they taught me. And they told me my mistakes. And they actually made me a better dog man, because I was just learning anyway. I was just glad to see, you know, you know me, my dog can't read. But yep, every one of the 3 that beat me in the beginning, actually it was 3. You see B-Crass, BLB, Jethro. That was it. 3 of them. There was 3. BLB, I told y'all last week. BLB, right. Man, when you saying all this stuff, bro, they can hear you saying it, man. Can you give me a break? I be hearing that voice in my ear, and I be like, I know that the people be, did you hear Mike out here, y'all? I know y'all hearing. You need to just get a chair and pull it in, right? Right.
I need you to speak up, Mo.
Well, I get in this chair, and we ain't on no hype shit because I'm not excited. See, when I'm not excited, I talk in this type of voice because I'm being like, you know, passionate with you guys. You know, this cur thing, you gotta be passionate with it. Because, you know, like I said, that word cur, boy, and you say cur, everybody be like, man, you act like you ashamed to have a cur in your yard. You know, I'm ashamed to have a cur in my yard after 24 hours. All right? That's the only time I got being ashamed. I get shamed myself. I got a cur on the yard, and he's on the yard over 24 hours. I am ashamed of myself because there's nothing I can do with it. Let somebody else make him great. You know, that's it. 24 hours, it's gone. I mean, it's got to be because there's no room. Because I'm going to breathe. And I'm not breathing to the public. And I mean, I'm breathing for myself. Then I don't need paperwork. All I need is to be able to see what this damn thing gonna do. Now, is it levels to curdness? You already been over it. Yes, there is. Levels of curdness? Yes. You can be a cur and never get past the schooling stage. You know? And we cannot call a cold dog a cur. Because a cur has to start to be a cur. I don't know what y'all was told, but they wouldn't call one a cur and then call one cold. A cold dog never starts. So you have a cold and then you have the cur that wants to be Billy Badass, but he ain't got that game in him. You take him to the wall. When things get foggy for him, then they fall off. Then that's a cur. If he did it in 3 hours, I mean, that's all. You can't call him a rank cur. I call him an honorable cur. Because it took me 3 hours and 17 minutes to see you do this. Okay? That's an honorable cur to me. And Shaw made a good show, but he still got stamped the cur because he didn't make it. And I don't really think, I don't know if he couldn't. I can't remember. But Mike said he was standing there. I feel sorry for him because he took a beating. If he was standing there, then he still was an honorable cur to me at 317. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a scratching contest. There was one scratch, and that was a scratch to win anyway. It was up from 1-2 scratch, but the scratch to win was the only scratch in the match. The only scratch in the match, 3 hours and 17 minutes. The only turn in the match came at 3:15. So I'd say that's an honorable character. That's a high-level cur. Could I take a cur like that home? Hell yeah. Yeah. After what I saw that night, yeah, that's when I take home. Yeah. Even with the loss and the quit at 317, because I was just on a bad motherfucker. And he did good. We tried. He just ain't no dead game motherfucker. So but guess what? He's a 3 hour, 17-minute cur. And I'll take that any day. I'll honor that any day. Knowing the only scratch made was the one to beat us. Because we couldn't make one ourselves because I curred out. See what I'm saying? That's a high-level cur right there. Now, there's a big difference between that cur right there and that cur that's sitting at home and can't even get out of a roll. Same word for both dogs, but different levels. Yet you'll still breed that one at home. And give him the same honors as the one that did the 317. Let's speak about those ones that show game in most of their career and then run into a barnstormer and cur out. What do you call them?
A cur.
He's a cur. But what level cur is he? Or she? There is a level there. They quit 20, they quit 30. What was the situation? Remember, these could be champions and two-time winners and dogs, and then the first thing y'all do is y'all question who they beat Remember, we said this last week, but this is why we're talking about the Kerr thing. Because as long as we're talking inside the box, it's cool. You can't be shamed for a Kerr in the box. I don't care if it was a champion and quit. You know what I'm saying? You get a champion and you watch your champion quit. But if you ain't got a champion to go out there and quit, then we shouldn't make that word curse such a word like it's such a bad word. It's a common word. And yet there is levels to curse. That's why it should be levels to curse when there's those who speak and don't even have the opportunity to show if their dog is a cur or not. It's almost like those little fish cleaning fish. You know, the ones that you throw in the fish tank to go around and eat up all the shit to keep the tank clean? Them shit eaters. You know what I'm saying? There's even a lower level. We call those shit eaters. Yeah. Those are the ones that you'll never see. Got a yard of dogs, but you'll never see none of his shit, but you're going to see him in everybody else's shit. You're going to have the prettiest dogs. You're going to have some nice papers. You're going to sound like he Earl Tudor. Got some dogs. And they ain't did shit. Yet y'all will conversate with a motherfucker like that and get involved into them so deep like he know what he's talking about because he got the dogs, fit the credentials, got the knowledge. He sound good when he talking. But what have he done? So be careful when every time somebody have something crazy to say about somebody out there, be careful because in this game, this is probably the only game that if you open your mouth and say something, you better have something like everybody else. If you don't, the next question coming out that you're going to be hearing back at you is who are you to even ask? Or who are you to even say? You know? You better be saying I'm STP. Mr. Beans. Oh, okay, now let me hear what you got to say, Mr. Beans. But you better not be Smo Joe. It's one of them guys who's got all these dogs. You get around chat rooms and all on Facebook, and everybody get to know you because you're always planting your dogs on there, and they all looking good. You just sound like you know what you're talking about, but ain't done nothing. Ain't done nothing. There's a level of curves on that yard. You know what that level is? It's called untested. Unproven stock. Okay? Unproven stock. Now, that's where curs evolve. They all quit at some point. Believe that. And those that don't, we call them dead game because they are dead. The only dead game dog I ever seen was a dead dog. I mean, you want to say dead dog, dead game, that's dead game. That's what it means. I mean, scratch to the death, and I've seen two do it. My Jeep bitch and Amber did it. They was going out the back door anyway. Tommy Boy, she did it. I seen what dead game looked like. I didn't see dead game. Well, I've seen one scratching across the box and while he was scratching, fell out, boom, right there. Slid down there, slid into the hand, across the box. Dropped dead on the scratch. Do you call him dead game? Yes. Because he dropped in motion. You know, I seen it in the box before, but I got a taste of it when I saw Psycho, when I got all the way back after that long night, and he jumped out and took after that cat. Me not even, like I said, I didn't even know he could move. But I would have to give him a dead game award. Now that was dead game. because he definitely died scratching after that cat. After going 3 hours and 17 minutes for a kill. So I know what dead game looks like. And like I said, the only dog that I'm going to put up in a Hall of Fame and could call him dead game is a dead dog. You know what I mean? Levels occurs. Champions on champions. Champion 1 gets champion 2. Champion 1 beats champion 2. Champion 2 quits. Champion 2, a full-time winner going for his grand championship, and champion 2 quits maybe in 42 minutes. What is the level of his curve? What level of a curve is he? Being a 4-time winner and quitting on a champion in less than 40 minutes. Do we call him a ranker? I don't give no match dog the name ranker. You know what I mean? Because when you say rank is a assignment of power. You know, what level, what rank are you? You know what I mean? So to call somebody a ranker, I don't think there's no match dog deserves such a name. When we have so many other dogs that classify as rank, I mean a level. I mean, you know what I mean? When you say rank, that's Sergeant Major Kerr there. You know what I'm saying? He got to carry the damn big stars because them is the one. Them is the rankers. The ones that can't even make it to the box. Them is rankers. And for those that don't want to believe it and try to make a market out of it, is what I call them shit eaters. You know the shit they put in the damn fish tank that runs around, that shit there. They're shit eaters, right? Well, these are what we call shit eaters that have untested dogs that is never going to make no type of history. Don't fool yourself because somebody's give me one example of a great shit eater. That's the level. Let's talk about the champion losing to the champion, right? He quit. What level is he? He's not a ranker. Where do we put him? You got to remember, everything in the box deserves respect, especially if you ain't in there. Now, if you running in and out of there, your record better be just as good as mine and not better. Saying some shit to me, and then you give me all the rights to come after you. That's how that go. You know what I'm saying? We go play in each other's yard and let's find the fuck out. You know what I mean? But that's why champions come together. That's why these great shows happen. You know? Shit. It would be a totally different story if you got one over there and you don't want to do them because you done got your 3. And I ain't taking no more chance. Then that gives everybody else a chance to say, okay, who would he be? You know, when you hear that, who did you beat? You know, that's somebody wanting to know. I would be looking for you to ask me that when you got something you want to go into. Unless you want to go into me, don't ask me who I was. I don't think nobody even want to know. Unless you trying to do something with me. That's how I used to feel. Ain't gonna ask me no question like that unless what you trying to do? You trying to hook up? Then don't ask. Unless you're trying to hook up. You know, because what's the point? Will you give me the same respect if I return the question back to you? So who did you beat? What do you got? With that saying, we have the same type of conversation. 9 times out of 10, no. Because those be those shit eaters. You cannot be a shit eater. Nothing wrong with it because we need you to keep the tanks clean. But that's the only relevance that you have. Some of that shit that these guys be getting that don't want to do nothing with them, don't want to test them. You know what I mean? Got this look in the yard where they just got this glaze. Oh, he is so great. Ain't never done nothing with him. He just looks like he'll kill something. He'll shake the tire. He'll hit the flirt pole. He'll bustle up. He'll do all that and ain't never done nothing. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real, y'all. I mean, as far as dog men to dog men, those are the shit eaters. Not being disrespectful at one big lick because it's not. The game needs to keep the tank clean. But then you got to remember, I guarantee you there's not more shit eaters in that tank cleaning that tank. It don't take but a few to keep the tank clean. They keeping it clean for all the real shit that's swimming around up in there. You know what I'm saying? That real shit that's moving around. But so you need them both. It's just that these days, y'all get the guys are getting absorbed into reality check of the past. You know, y'all forgetting the morals and the responsibilities that was handed down to our time. You know, and now and moving forward. You know, when incurred seems to be a bad word. Incurred is being used to belittle somebody's yard or their dog. Incurred is just what it is. But it's not a bad word. It's not a disrespectful word. You know, it's a common word in this game. And if you got dogs on your yard and you don't know what a cur looks like, and you ain't never had a cur, then I question you. Because every real dog man that I know that done a damn dog had curs. Just like me. You know? And I'm gonna do a cur move, let me do it in the box. I'd rather do it in the box than do it at home. If I'm gonna do it at home, guess what? You'll never hear about it again. So it'd be so irrelevant to talk about. Who? Yeah, I remember him. That's all I do is remember him. I remember, yeah, you must have been there. Well, you seen what I saw. Did you see him you seen him the next day? Have you seen anything off of it? Anything like that? Because you still remember this shit. I never forgot about that shit. Why would I be thinking about a fucking cur? Once they gone, they gone. Gone. So yeah, see the levels and the way it's being handed down. I said I would take a cur home. Yeah, I just said that to y'all, right? So there's nothing wrong with taking curs home. It's at what level of a cur did I take home? You know, your level, like my level, is a high expectation on what I believe the level is for me to take home. A 3 hour, 17-minute dog, I'll take home. A champion losing in less than 40 minutes, he better be on Pandy or May May or Brat. I just don't know too many fast lane killers out there, you know, to speak of today or even yesterday. They could go out there and just literally destroy one like them bitches was doing. You know, Jigga was doing it, but Jigga got over up to 40 minutes and then he was a straight killer. But even in his case, you know, he wasn't a 26-minute dog. Brat was a 26-minute bitch. Her daughter was a 20-something minute bitch. You know, Red Ace was a 20-minute something bitch. They were detecting about, you know, the shit was a 20-minute bitch. These are dogs that would go in there and just chew you up, you know, in real quick order. And if you was game, you got picked up. If you wasn't game, the pressure rate got you doing all kind of crazy shit trying to get the fuck away from that shit. Yeah, what if they was a killer? But it's all in the level of, the respect was, we're still talking about not the winners, the losers, the curves, the levels of curves. So what we know so far, we know if a champion quits, he does the level of courage and respect due to that champion, regardless of who he beat. You know what I mean? Should we have to go back and see who he whooped because he quit so quick on this badass dog that was really better than him anyway? The fact is that they were good enough to come together and make it happen to see it. So that's the point that I'm trying to make. So why would it even be a story for somebody who's got less than done less to talk about? And that's why I couldn't understand these what I call, these wannabe dog men. They could talk the game and have you mortified. You'd be damn near acting like you just as smart as them because you're sitting there listening to that shit. But when it come down to the show and tell, you know how hard it was for me to sit back and watch guys that when I first came back and got caught up in these little shows, watching how y'all guys would sit back and believe people didn't even know what the hell they was talking about. Literally. I mean, literally did not have no idea what the hell they was talking about, but there was people actually listening to that shit. How you gonna have a doctor give you heart surgery yet he ain't never done one? He read about it. He talks about it. But because he didn't get all that, but ain't never done one. You gonna let him operate on your ass? Or how about a lawyer that ain't never been to trial? Know how to go there, know how to talk about it, but ain't never done one. Would you let him take you to trial with your ass on the line? Levels. What level do we put these kind at? Remember, they're still jumping in the box. But they jumping in the box being the cheaters. Then the bottom feeders. You see, they still there. Because y'all sit there and listen to that shit. Not saying anybody in particular. When I say y'all, I'm not talking about my room. Come on now. I don't want nobody taking this to all like you getting in your feelings, because I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about this. Put yourself, guys, in that world and listen. Remember I said this, if y'all listen and just take your imagination. And you know I'm not talking about you because I don't know you. But just take the imagination and listen to the things and the people and things that I'm pointing out. There is levels to what is considered curves. And there's nothing wrong with having curves. There's something wrong with breeding curves. Depending on what kind of curve it is. Remember, we got different levels. What you mean by a curve's a curve? No, not necessarily. Because I wouldn't breed to a 3 hour, 17-minute curve. Anyway, especially if we got a good breed. Especially being that I seen what he did. Look, I ran bed to Beetlejuice after I watched the son of Beetlejuice lose to Twisted. I ran to Beetlejuice to breed to him. Because that's the kind of dog it takes to go in there, and even though he lost, that's the kind of dog that goes in there and tries to tackle a cyborg. And that's for real. Whole hour 40 something, yeah. But that just showed me that this, the dogs were great. I mean, that's one thing I have to say about, people, you got those Mayday dogs, you got them Stone City dogs, there's something in that yellow. I done done my research, it's in the yellow. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different. Because the only link in combination we all had in common was yellow and yellow giant. Period. Whether through AAA, Red Devil, Mayday, You know, there's so many other names that I can say. Then when you sit there and say it, I can go back and say Yellow John, and then I can start digging all down into the, I'm back at Red Boy. So it's something in the Red Boy line. It's just there's something a little different that hit the Yellow Dogs. The Yellow Dogs. Because to me, when the Yellow Dogs hit the Michigan area, they was destroying everything that was built off the boils.
I'm gonna address this question. My man Landon Hill says, Twin, tell us about a cur y'all all bred to.
I ain't never bred to one. I ain't never bred to a cur. I ain't never bred to a dog that quit. Never. So you know something I don't? I ain't never done it. I can't breed to no cur.
Hope that answers your question. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Landon.
I'll tell you what helped me out. Have you bred to any curs? I never bred to a cur. I think I can remember all mine, and you want to know something else? I never bred to nothing but champions and grand champions and registered mares anyway. And if I did breed to something off my yard, it was definitely wasn't nothing to quit. I don't hold on to shit to quit. So I guess is that something a smart? I don't know whether to take the question, but to do nothing but give it back to you. Can you enlighten us? Have you ever bred to any curs, and what curs did you breed to? Back at you, Mr. Hill. I'm waiting. Check the chats, guys. Help him out, because I'm just asking because I never bred to none. Not a one. I can breed. I know a lot of them. A lot of champions and grand champions. I ain't never bred to one. Not one. You tell me one. Not a one. So, check the chat. Let's see if we got a response. Good question. Thank you, Mr. Landon Hill. Gave me a chance to send it right back at you because I really didn't understand it. Especially when it's, y'all, I ain't never bred to one. Is there anybody out there who's bred the dogs and y'all didn't quit and y'all know they didn't quit? You know, not taking nothing out on my boy James Pope. Remember, he used to talk about that Joe Red dog. You know what I mean? I mean, the only dog that ever stopped him anyway was the dog that we had, and the dog that we had, he had the dog before. You know, we ended up with the good one. He ended up with the cur, but he tried to make the cur famous. You know, a cur that quit in a row. And we talking about something that after matching a bunch of damn dogs in my life, we talking about a cur. I stopped in 19 minutes, period. Plain and simple. There's nothing to talk about.
Thanks for the super sticker, Mr. Dickie Foster.
You know what I mean? I just don't see. I mean, curs are irrelevant. I mean, Floyd and them bred the dogs that quit. I know, didn't Champion Chino quit? I don't know if he was game or not. But if Champion Chino, did he quit? I know he lost. I think he lost game, but he might not. I know he lost. You know, I seen Grand Champion Max lose the Cochise, but he didn't quit. He got picked up and ran a good scratch. I mean, I don't know any dogs out there that was a cur and made it back. But again, guys, we're talking about levels. Again, what you doing? Scanning the chat, Mike?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. Mr. Landon Hill, you said it's up there with pointing up. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to understand what you mean. I went back to the chat. I went up a little further. I'm just still missing it. Help me out, fam. If it's something I missed, I just wanted to just clarify. Because if it's up there, help me out so I can find it. So I can address what's up there. Because I don't see what you're talking about. So help me out, fam. And while you're doing that, I want to do a couple shout outs right quick. I want to hit my man, Kennels. What's up, baby? Want to see my boy Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam?
Hey, As Mayhem was here when we were putting all them old AK dogs at AKLA. Was he in the show there? Was he there?
No, he wasn't there that night.
Man, you missed that, man. I missed you, bro. I did the AKLA pound, man. I gave y'all a lot of love that day, man. You know, especially when I wanted to show y'all how, you know, them going hard dogs made their way out that way with them, man. But yeah, that was a good one. There was some good dogs out there. Some real good dogs. I know I didn't notice she was in the show. After I went back through it, I noticed she wasn't there. I was like, damn. I thought he would. I mean, I really did that for you, man, because you're a good supporter, man. And them was some good guys. You got a bunch of good, real dog men out there with you.
Shout out to my man Garland. What's up, fam?
What's up, Garland?
Pit Sensation, what's up, fam? Yo, Pit, pick up your hardware, fam.
Pit Sensation, good to see you back, B. You've been around. I've seen you a couple times. Hey.
Rack City, what's up, fam?
Rack City, what's up, baby? Where you been, man? You know you got my number. You need to holler at me.
Little Rock, what's up, fam?
B, Lil Rock.
Freeze! Yo, Freeze! What's up, fam? Where's Kennels Combine? What's up, fam?
Hey, man, ain't nobody give up the comments, man. You what? Do I need to open up a phone line? Y'all want to open up a phone line, man? Anybody out there want to give y'all opinion on the car? I mean, I don't have problems opening up the phone line for guys to call in.
Young Bulldogger, what's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam.
No, we'll start putting the number up. If y'all want to have call-in days where we can y'all can come on the air, man, and we just have us a comment session. You know what I mean? Come in, speak out, man. Talk to us, man. I want to add that into the show. You know, but I noticed in our room, you know, it's like we get more listening than you know, and then when y'all got so many legends in the damn room, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's sitting back. You know what I mean? Between me and the show, it's the chat room and the legends. So y'all getting a mouthful of fruit up in this motherfucking place, man. And I want y'all to continue and enjoying it and sipping out that good juice. You know what I mean? I don't hate. It's all about giving to y'all guys anyway to help bring this thing to the future. But get there the right way, in the best way. Our way might not be in the best way for you guys today. And I do understand that, you know, but that's why I speak of the past, because the future is not mine to behold. You know, you the ones feeding them now. You the one taking the chances now. You the one who want to keep it real. And for those who want to do that, man, that's just how the game has survived through all these years. Don't know who you are, ain't trying to point out who you are, don't care who you are, because this is not a place for us to care. You know, ain't none of us them people anyway. But guess what? I'm putting on my imaginary cap, and I'm riding it all the way out. And that's what this show's about. We can throw on our imaginary caps. Y'all can get into the tone that I'm on, and we can ride with this shit, because it's still all fiction. Don't know when and where and if it ever happens. So let's keep it that way. We play within this game, and that's why I don't hold my tongue about the shit that I say. You know? So nobody take nothing personal stuff that's not real. Right? Hey, did we even get anything on that landing hill?
I'm finna go back now. Shout out to my man David Johnson. And yo. What's up, James Nope? What's up, fam? Let me see. Checking. No. What's up, Joe Brown?
Hey, fellas, I'm only waiting on a response from the chat room for you viewers at this point in time. You know, we're trying to, I guess, waiting on some response from the chat.
Landon said, I know you didn't breed courage. That's why I say it's not levels to occur. That's what he was saying.
He said he know I didn't breed the curse.
Right. He said,
right.
Landon Hill says, I know you didn't breed courage. That's why I say it's not levels to courage. Understand this,
I understand what you're saying, but see, when you say it like that, Mr. Hill, you put it all. Remember what I said earlier? You said it's like courage is exactly what it is, and it's not a bad word. It's not a bad word. Whether you quit in 3 hours and 17 minutes or you quit in 6 minutes, it's still cur. Okay? But there is levels, because you cannot say that this 3 hour and 17 minute dog that curred out is the same as a damn 6 minute cur that did it at home in a row. I get a 6 minute cur more respect in the box than I give a 6 minute cur out the box. So there is levels. It's still a cur. It's still a cur. But yeah, I would breed to that 3 hour and 17 minute cur. I would. Yes, I would. I would breed to a cur. That one I would. That one I would. I saw Twisted stop one of a Beetlejuice. Okay, good one. Can I call him the dog a car? I don't know. But I knew one damn thing, he was good enough for me to go be the Beetlejuice. Twisted was nothing to play with, man. He gave Twisted everything he had. Just like Barracuda when he won. Remember, Twisted and Barracuda went the same night. And they went in the top ranked kennels, and look what them Mayday dogs did. Remember, they actually came after me and you over. Remember how that came about now? That was all of us are friends. I mean, they knew about Mayday. They knew about Mayday through us. From my secret partner. My secret partner, yeah, my secret KP. Tried to come and get that. You understand what I'm saying? First time we ever laid eyes on Mayday, me and him was standing there together. We had videos with this dog. Spent the whole 4 days up there with Angel and those dogs. And for whatever the reason, y'all thought that them young dogs was not going to be good as that damn Mayday. So they went after Barracuda and Twist. And one night they went into M&M, Triple M, and Ready to Rumble. Dog man, what must I say more? In one night. Standing right there seeing them both. And I came there for the perfect reason. The whole purpose of me being right there was for the simple fact, did y'all really think that y'all was gonna whoop these Mayday dogs? I hate ever betting against my KP, but I bet everything I had against them. Because I knew they was not gonna whoop them. How you gonna try to go into some shit that, man, you see I'm doing with the shit that I done smashed up on? You done seen them. You went up there to get the damn brother to brat, and yet you really thought that y'all was gonna take a shot at Barracuda and Twister? Well, one thing for damn sure, remember I told y'all about that knock? That's how that game go. You real about your shit, you'll open that door and say, come on in. See, that's the good thing about it. That's the great thing about it, to be honest. See, that's how it really supposed to go. And it happened. But it was no way, I don't know what they was thinking. I don't know what they was thinking. You know, but that's what made those dogs great. You know, and for anybody that ever questioned Eminem, you know, that was a great night for me because that's my people's too. Even in my people's mind, I tried to let them know, yo, ain't gonna beat that damn Mayday shit. Give a damn how tough your shit is. These is definitely a different line of dogs that I know I seen out there. That's like I'm saying with the success of Stone City and hardcore, and when you look at things like Strictly Business and the dogs that was coming out of their yard, I'm talking about some of these young kennels, you know what I mean? I can even throw Fat Bill in and all these other great dog men. They was bringing out match dogs that was winning. We ain't talking about this car ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they was bringing out dogs and getting into the matches, man. Even it was mano on them. You know, maybe they did come out on top with a lot of them champions that they had. But one thing for damn sure, when they knocked on their door, they opened it. So who got something to say? You know what I'm saying? That's what I be tripping on.
So
I'm going to get them. I'm going to get them. I just hope I don't get them in big numbers.
mic check.
Uh-oh. Am I hitting it wrong?
We got sound yet, fellas? I don't know if we got sound. Y'all let me know if we got sound. Let me see some thumbs up. Make sure we got sound. I seem to be registering over here. Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Thumbs up if you can hear the mic.
It's registering over there.
You still don't hear it on it?
Mic check. It's registering. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to hear it. Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Let me make sure. Okay.
Any thumbs up?
Yeah, they got thumbs up. We back.
Okay, where we lost at?
All right, fellas. I don't know where I lost the mic check at, but I want to give a special shout out in case he did miss it. I want to give a special shout out to my man Landon Hill who did the super chat. Appreciate that, fam. Long-time supporter. He said, thanks for the answer 100. And our reply was, appreciate that, fam. You've been a long-time supporter. And as always, you was going to get that answer and you didn't have to put that damn super chat up there to get your answer. You was going to get that anyway. That's why I answered your question, fam. But thanks for the love, man. Appreciate you.
Well, that's for sure. That is definitely for sure. And I understand. And you know, that's what I was saying, Mr. Hill. You know, you've been around. And just say it from my point, with the flow. You know what I'm saying? The one thing that I didn't want, was having to do some of the things that I had to do back then. Cutting 40 down to 20, and them days right there, you got to understand. You know what I'm saying? A farmer type shit, you know what I mean?
Here's another question for my brother, Red Bobby. He said, twin, can you explain not breeding two a cur, but taking one home?
Okay.
I ain't never seen no other cur that I would breed to.
The only dog that I would ever breed to that I seen cur was that 3 hour and 17-minute cur. And I would have bought. Oh. See, now listen to her. See your point, man. Start the point, man. See what you was like he's like a football coach joining a football game. I know y'all hear all this background shit. I'm gonna talk to him about it, y'all. He coaching from the sideline ain't gonna work. You either gonna put up a chair, you know what I'm saying? But that coaching me from the sideline ain't gonna keep on. I can't handle it. See, sound go out because. Remember it? Yeah, remember we brought it down though because you was on the phone, so you put it back here. Let's see what happened. Is it back? Yeah, it's back. Definitely back.
Okay, we back though, right, fellas? I'm trying to keep it from beating on the damn table, hard head.
Man, cause I get excited. I'll tip up the mic a little bit, man. Man, I'm spiking over here, man. I'm spiking, and cause I'm getting excited. You know what I'm saying, y'all? We talking about fucking curves. You know what I mean? There is a level, and it's a level to a point to just I can bring a car home. You hear me admitting to y'all? I would bring a car home. It's just which car is that? What kind of car is it? 3 hours and 17 minutes. The only scratch wasn't the car's scratch. It was mine to win. But for what I had to endure and what I seen for myself, I would have brought that loser home. I would have did everything to try to save his life because he couldn't beat that dog, but he could whoop a whole lot of other dogs. Believe that. It wouldn't take him 3 hours and 17 minutes to go out there and do that. And that's for damn sure. I said the same thing about Psycho. If you can do that right there, we ain't gonna run into too many of those. We just ran into 2 good dogs that night. You know what I mean? We're not gonna run into too many of those. See, when you got a target on your back and somebody got a good one, they want to come after you, especially when the good one came through my own avenue. They took a pot shot with a good one to come and get me. But outside of that right there, I can tell you, neither one of those dogs would have ever had a problem about becoming champion. One would have had all the good attributes to becoming a grand champion. The other one had all the attributes to suffer his loss, going 3 hours and quitting and still being able to go out there and smash every. He was already a 1-time, 2-time winner anyway. It wasn't like he was fresh out the box. He already had time, shoot. It just came from up there where my people was, the shy. So, he was definitely had picked up a little name to, you know, they turned their guns on us with it. But yeah, I'll take that car right there, save the life, and would have bred the shit out of him. She had a litter-mate sister that produced a grand champion and a champion in one litter that the Yankee boys had. And then you got the brick dog and carnivore, the litter-mate sister to that same dog. Same dog. So yeah, that car right there, I'd have bought him home. He's still a car. And I'll take a 3 hour, 17-minute car any day. I'll take a 6-minute car any day over a car at home. Listen to what I'm saying. You couldn't convince me to breed to somebody that got a cur on their yard that don't match a damn dog. No way. I wouldn't care how he was bred. He could have been Triple G right now, and he was a cur sitting on a yard. He would not get my attention. You know, if I was window shopping and I had a window over here that said, here's untested puppies. Snipe Mike. You know, I got a show going on with window shopping. I got the untested puppies in here. And then I have my puppies over here. I'm going to have, these are puppies coming off a male who was game tested and he quit. But he's bred good as hell. Matter of fact, he got a little brother who's like a 2-time winner, even a champion. But this one right here, he just quit. You know, he's a cur. You know, they tell me he didn't work. Now they're trying to sell puppies off of him because I guess his blood or his brother, you know. That's how that shit works, okay? And then this other window right here, we got some puppies off of this one, this car here. Now this car here, he quit in an hour and 20 minutes. So he's an hour and 20-minute car. He won 1 or 2. But these puppies off of him, even though he went an hour and 20 and it was a good match, he still quit. So we saved him, we brought him home and we bred him because he's bred good. He's bred good. He just was on a better dog and he quit. I got those puppies. That's 3 litters, y'all, that we didn't discuss. Untested, this the worst. Them 3 litters right there, them 3 windows, guess what? I think it was 3, yeah, they're untested. Right? Then you got the one cur. That's the cur that quit at home. And then you got the other cur. You know, he quit in what, hour and 20? Okay, and then we got the 3-hour cur. You see what I'm saying? And then we got the 6-minute cur. And he was a 4-timer. Which one of those puppies would you rather have? And every one of y'all, I'm telling you, I would, my solution would still be, I would breed every time to the 3-hour and 17-minute card. Especially if I'm the one to beat him. If I beat him in the war that I was in, yeah, I would breed to him. Yes, sir. Like I said, I ran him. I went and ran and bred to a dog off of Beetlejuice based on the dog losing. So you gotta remember that, guys. There is different levels of curs. So, you know, and let's talk about the worstest one is the untested one. He's not even a cur. He don't even have a name but untested. That's worse than a cur. That's worse than a cur to me. Now, everybody agree? Did anybody agree? You know what I mean? That's a good point, right? See, I just hate these kind of conversations and I can't see the chat. Well, I'll be glad when he come on, because I'm ready to put up a pedigree. I'm ready to put up a pedigree because y'all don't understand. This is really having a downflow on me. And you know, nobody's giving out cur names and we can look up. You know, I'm ready to go and dive into one of the books and show you some real examples of this shit. You know, where we rag on Chico, but you know, I'm telling you, Chico wasn't the first one to do it to the game. And we also went over the Beeline situation. What I'm laughing about on the Beeline situation, I just didn't get a chance to show y'all how bad it was on listening to people and talking and letting somebody say something that didn't have nothing to do with the game, but was able to pull off the coldest move in the history of the dog game. And I would have to say that was Beeline and then Chico.
You got Pit Dog in the house.
Yeah, Mike, it was tough.
Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Okay, fellas, we back. We got Pit Dog in the house. We got Pit Dog in the house.
What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's up, big bro? Hey, man, give me a pedigree to put up right quick. So while you talking, I like to have pedigrees up and shit, so will you just go ahead and talk away, but give me something to put up, man.
Man, the story I was going to tell you, I don't even know if her pet is even up. I doubt it.
Well, you ain't got to tell me, you know, just give me a dog. Give me, Wally. I want Wally. Damn it, I'm putting Wally up, man. Yeah, I hate to have my guests doing, man, and I got to have something related to my guests. So they can relate to who's talking and respect the game like the name. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
How you been doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself, bro?
Man, hey, look, I get on this show and you'll never know how frustrated I am. But when I get off this show, I'm living a frustrated life. I'm going blind. The doctors don't want to, yeah, man, it's terrible out here.
Oh, you know, we've been on many phone conversations about vets and VA care.
Oh my God, man! And then the contaminated water shit is a bunch of bullshit. What they want us to die? I mean, I'm not gonna be up there going through all that shit for my family to get the money. Give me the money now while I'm alive.
Right. Exactly. I agree. They should be taking care of you 24. You know, whatever you need.
Man, I need shit done, man, and anesthesia won't put me down, man. Anesthesia say they don't want to put me down because they don't know if they can get me out.
That's why you scratch the wind, baby.
Man, that's why I said, you know what, I didn't start talking. Yo, man, I didn't put all the pills down, man. I didn't do all that shit down. I'm going to me a keep, my own shit. I'm doing a hard keep on myself, y'all. And I'm going to be on the show, and y'all going to watch me grow. You know, right now I'm cleansing my body of all these oxidants they done put in here. It's got me going blind where I can't see. You know, the first thing they're going to say, Mr. Bayless, we didn't make you sick. You came to us sick. Well, I don't know. It seems like I done got sicker since I've been messing with these people.
I believe it.
Okay, well, go ahead, man. Hold on, I'm getting Wally up.
Hey, they have the missiles for in Saudi Arabia and all that. the tank missiles have, like, you know, some kind of radiation, and all these people are really sick, and doctors don't understand why, but they're coming to a conclusion now. It was the tip on those armor piercing shells.
Oh, that's it. Well, you know how that was anyway.
Yeah.
Everything that they use is a chemical.
Yeah, and people were saying, you know, hey, you know, is it okay? Are we all right? And you could breathe it like, it was like 10 miles away or something.
Oh yeah, man.
If it exploded and you were within 10 miles of a tank exploding from one of them rounds, you was getting it. And they didn't even tell you.
My check? Yeah, you still there. You still there.
Terrible. But hey, you know, you guys talk about Mountain Man and this and that. And listen, I tell you a story. Listen, this is the second match, man. We weren't even into it that long. Very short time, man. We got a good dog for Mountain Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go and do the dog into your boys and TKO, and then I think PI did the keep on them, and they did really good. It was that mouse dog. We made her champion that night.
Mm-hmm.
She's a two-time winner, never been over 45 minutes. Well, Lester sends us a dog. Shit, let me tell you something, dog. Yo, she took that two-time winner to 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And she did quit. She was a curve, no doubt, all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
No turns, no out of holds for an hour and 45 minutes. I've never seen 232 pounds or any size really to mount to that went as fast as these two went. I'm telling you, man, I've seen a bunch. And them boys were all over there sweating, and I was freezing because it was like 15 below. And they were all over there sweating because no turns, no out of hole for an hour 45, and mounts never been over 45 minutes. So they was sweating, man, and you know, and so listen, so we put her down. You know what I mean? We just coming in, man. That's the name of the game, man. They quit, they gone. Just like all these people we're talking about. But now, years later, we get Wiley from Mountain Man. He makes champion. I bring him down there to Mountain Man. And I'm like, Lester, man, I'm sitting there with his family. We done, you know, in his garage, all that, man. It was a beautiful time. And I was sitting there, I said, hey, remember that bitch you sent us, that Trixie bitch? And he was like, yeah. And I said, you know, you asked us if we saved her. And I did lie to the man. I told him, nah, we couldn't save her. But, you know, we put her down, man. You know, I kind of wanted to save that. I'll tell you what. For what she did, you know, it's all what you see, man. You can't tell people on a pod show. You can't even explain it to them on the phone. Nothing. They got to see it with their own eyes.
Right.
And if you see something, you'll understand why these other people will do, you know, take 3 hours, 17, 2 hour dogs home. Well, anyway, to make a long story short, Lester said that I said, well, you know, you would have took that bitch and we could have saved her? And he was like, hell yeah, son. And I was like, why? She was a cur. He said, son, listen, there's different levels of gameness. It was exactly came from the old man, Mountain Man, Lester Hughes. The man did so many dogs. He did more dogs than most of these top kennels you be talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And he gave so many dogs away, you know what I mean? Like, that man was a legend in his own time, okay? So he's still a legend in my eyes, man. And
Mountain Man is a legendary dog, man.
Always and forever. But he said yes, he would have took her. He said, and there's a whole bunch of factors. There's a whole bunch of things that come into that. And he said, one, that bitch was so inbred Homer, she shouldn't have fought over the hour mark. He said she should have just been picked game, which was, you know, and he's saying at 220, she was more than picked game. She wasn't deep game, dead game. You know what I mean? He put her more on that deep game, but not dead game. So,
right.
You know, and you can't everybody, you always hear that cliche, oh, if you put the right thing on them, they'll all quit. You're taking away from every dead game dog and every dog that lost game. You're taking away from them dogs, man, and you're disrespecting them dogs.
Yes,
all
sir.
the dogs in the past. You really don't realize what you're saying when you say that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's right.
And Mountain Man would have took her and bred her under the circumstances. There's all different factors. That's what it's all about. And you have to, with your own standards and your own eyes, that has to tell you what to do.
Right.
Period. There's no ifs, ands, buts around it. That's the whole thing in one ball. That's it.
You're right. You're right. But that's what I said, ain't it, though? There's different levels.
Yeah. When you go look, man, there's a lot of, you got to understand the factors where they'll say, oh, this dog quit when he became a ROM. You know what I mean? That ROM list, you know, you go through it. It's sprinkled all over with curs.
Yeah, that's the truth.
There's some dogs that are called curs, but they curred when they were like 12 months old. And then they went out and beat champions and made champions. But they're still called a cur.
I got one question about that, Ben. You spoke on that. That grand champion we hunt, right?
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
she was,
You listening? You gonna hear me say?
the dog was mastered 16 months and has lost his first match.
Okay, I'm gonna say this is a special shout out from a big brother.
But it still went on to win 5 more, and yet they to this day they call her grand champion. They call him grand champion.
Yeah,
That's right.
You know, if you lose one, you're not a grand champion. You can be a champion.
Right, but
you be a 7-time winner, 8-time, 9-time.
exactly.
You're not a grand champion. I mean, that's in the book.
Yeah, but we still call grand champion we hunt grand champion.
Hey, I got a special shout out to my man SBC Kennels for the super chat or the super sticker, whichever one. You didn't have no questions, but appreciate that, fam. Thanks for the super chat. Also got another special shout out from a big brother that called in, Mr. M Kennels. Wants me to give a special shout out to some boys that helped him back in the day. That he just felt like we needed to get that out, and we're gonna do that for the big brother. They called Stalin and Curlin Kennels. Special shout out from your big brother M Kennels tonight for your contribution to everything you did for Pop Mason and Harold. Special shout out from him.
Salute.
Salute, fam.
Those my peoples, man. Yeah. Look at it. Tell him next time that you need to get out there and speak up on here. You always are jumping up on
bro.
here.
Okay, we got it out there. So next time you can call that in.
You go there and just shout out your peoples, man. You know what I'm saying?
You got that kind of problem, right? Yeah. Curves, grooving.
Different levels.
You start laughing, man. You got some shit to say. Yeah.
Hey, well, we got my boy Snipe on the line. So, hey Snipe, I got Wiley up.
Hey, let me say, hey, Red Bobby, listen. I see it. A dog went 3 hours and quit, and then that means his opponent went 3 hours and won. You are correct.
Right.
So it depends on that man's standards of how it happened and what he saw with his own eyes, with his own blood, or if it was someone else's blood, to take it home and breed it or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how about this? Say that dog at 3 hours, or say 2:45, that dog just under fictational, what I'm gonna say, he goes over and falls and rolls, gets back up, falls again, rolls, gets back up and takes hold at 2:45. But at 3 hours, he runs and he falls, but he can't roll this time. What do you do with that 3 hour dog?
But he ain't a cur. He didn't make it. He's not a cur though.
People will call him a cur.
Eminem told me to tell you. Talk about bully, son.
He said
he got one for you.
Hey, Triple M said, talk about Bully Son. But Bully Son, after he quit, he died. They couldn't breed him no more.
No, he said Bobby Hall took him and bred the shit out.
Oh, so he didn't die when he lost to his son.
Girl. Mo said he didn't die when he lost to his son.
Yeah, he did. He died when he lost to his son.
He died.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did all that.
And we're going on the
And
poll question.
Yeah,
There's
and
certain levels of gaming.
Okay, hold on.
yes.
He said.
We're not going on. We're not just going on. If he quit, yes, he's a Kurd. Yes, we all said that.
Yes.
He's a Kurd.
But we always knew that at the Bully Sonship, they had a line of curves on them. I mean, Honey Bunch was about the gamest thing out of it. You know what I'm saying? Honey Bunch was gamest hit. I mean, there's no denying that. But you're right, Snipe.
Yeah. But some people will call that dog a Kurd. People like us will be like, that's a game motherfucker.
But who? I mean, again, guys like us.
It's just like art, man. It's all what the beholder perceives at, what he sees or what she sees. That's all it is.
Well,
you could talk to 10 people that saw that, and three of them gonna call him a Kurd, but 7 gonna say he game. You know what I mean? That it's just it's in the eye of the beholder.
Well, I have to say this. He wasn't even my dog, and I'd have brought him home. Hey, Triple M said Bolio went through 3 different hands because the owners didn't believe he was a good match dog.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He said, you know me, I want to hear him tell the story because you can give me the insight on the information. But he's calling in, giving us, play-by-play while I got Snipe on the line. So I'm trying to go in between the two. I got Snipe and the triple M. Come on, I'm doing good tonight. But Snipe is live, so I got to ride with my boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Snipe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what would you have done?
With who?
With the 3 hour, 17-minute dog that we beat.
Yeah, I'm trying to save that motherfucker.
And now, keep in mind now, remember how you said them little 32-pound bitches was doing?
Yeah. We
seen these 2 boys doing this. And I'm saying they didn't even take their first hiccup until 2:30. When they first took their first break at 2:30, I tried to call it a draw. Because how fast the pace was and how much damage they had done to each other at 2:30.
Yeah, you knew they wasn't gonna make it long after that.
That's right. I told you, man.
Hey, who was Menace off of?
Who, Menace and Sassy Girl were little mates.
Menace and Sassy Girl were little mates. Because he was saying he breed cold dogs. I said, well, he bred cold dogs.
Well, I didn't breed him. No, because they bred Menace.
But they knew Menace would never start it.
Right, he was a cold dog.
Right.
But remember, I got rid of him. He was on death row. Gave that dog away. I gave him away, and he produced some damn good dogs. You know what I'm saying, Snipe?
Yep.
He did. But the thing was, he was cold. There's a difference between cold and cur.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get.
Do you call cold dog curs?
No, not at all. It's a whole different ballgame. Whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, you still there?
Okay, no, Snipe. Give me your opinion on your levels of curs.
I would start with her because she was in the beginning, man. You know what I mean? And that,
Bakari,
You know what I mean? So to see that, you know what I mean? That showed me.
I gotta get up with him, though. I get up with him.
That was a deep game dog, or a deep game or deep cur, not Sorry, I keep saying deep game. It's not deep game.
Okay. I got everybody trying to get you.
Well, Mountain Man would call it deep game. To me, 3 hours definitely that's deep game.
Actually, they're just trying to get you on.
Right. Me too. I mean, I was in there with the damn dog, man. You know what I'm saying? So I would have to say. And then, just like I was saying, when the dog, the Barracuda beat, you know what I'm saying? He was a hell of a dog. And the dog that Twisted beat, he was a hell of a dog. There was a reason why those dogs that went into each other. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And you said it before, man. Everything, I can't even say anything because you already said it, man. You can't compare that 5-minute curve that was in a roll to a 3-hour curve. It's a whole big gap in between there. Everybody, they want to make it black and white, but it's a whole gray area there, man. There's a whole bunch of factors that fall into what you consider a game curve, different levels of gameness. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's a factor. Some people, they're all gonna quit. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
You wouldn't have dead game dogs if they were all gonna quit.
Hey, it's not. What do we when you have one quit on you? Can you remember curs and dogs that you called and didn't work out? Do you remember those dogs?
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Nah, not when you're having fun. Nah, you don't know that.
I'm just saying,
Why would I try to remember only way I can remember a bad dog? That means I don't have any good dogs to talk about.
Yeah. I mean, the only way you really remember a cur is if he was a champion or a grand champion or something. You know what I mean?
Hey, look. And even
I remember this cur and she wasn't even a winner. You know what I mean? But I'm just giving you an insight of what a legend like Lester Hughes said about that dog. And like I said, that's what we had learned coming in, that anything curs, you put them down. It don't matter how they bred, it don't matter what they did.
That's right.
Put them down. That's how we learned coming up. That's what we were taught.
Me too.
You know what I mean? But now you talk to a legend like Lester, and he tells you, there's levels to gameness. You know what I mean? And he teaches you, he taught me, and he taught a whole bunch of people in them mountains in North Carolina about them levels of gameness. Just saying.
That's right.
So it really all falls down. It all falls down to what they've done and what you see with your own eyes and what your standards are. And that's it. You don't want to take the dog home? Ain't nobody gonna kiss your ass and say, man, you the best dog man in the world because you just killed that cur that quit in 3 hours and 17 minutes, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if you take them home, so what? I don't care what people say. Come get at me.
Right.
Come get at me.
Hey, Snipe.
You think I got garbage? You think I got trash? Come at me. That's what we all said back then.
Yeah.
But we talking the 90s, man. That was a whole different era than these people nowadays. The early 90s, man, you crazy, dude? Come on, man. You know to it. If they weren't there, they just don't know, man. They really don't know.
No.
Hey, Snipe, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to merge the call with you, all right? Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Hello?
Yes, may I speak to Mr. M&M, Mr. Harold Mason?
No, just my number.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Hold on. You still there, Snipe? Hold on, Snipe. 1 second. That was the wrong number. You still there, Snipe?
Yep.
Hold on, let me see. That was the wrong number. No, that was the wrong number. Hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
You there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, Snipe, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got you guys both merged in and stuff, so there we go. We got that part taken care of. Go ahead, Mr. Mace, go ahead and let them know. Everybody, I want y'all to know I got Mr. Triple M in the house. I got my man Pit Dog in the house. And just to give you an update on what we dealing with Triple M, we talk about these curves.
Yes, sir.
And you know they out there, man. You was just talking about, you know, even with the bully son situation, you know, and how all that turned out. But let me ask you, would you take a cur home and breed it, Mr. Mason?
No, I've never done that one.
Okay.
Now cold dog, yeah. You know, it's just like PK. What was his name? Daryl PK Kennels that had that last double bred son of Tramp Red Boy that he got from Mr. Bass before Mr. Bass died, and he was breeding that went to the Hemphill family and got a real Hemphill dog. He was breeding that, man, was getting some real nice ones. And he had some problem stuff too. And he had some pure and he had some pure creed stuff. Real pure creed stuff. And that's the stuff that he was breeding to their red boy dog. You know, he would get out there, he wasn't a great conditioner, but man, them dogs, man, they was nice. You know, what he was mixing up. I ended up with one that was off the red boy dog. I called a cat. He called a cat. And off of that, integrated him to a dog, and we bred it straight to the nigger dog. And made, we took that and bred it to the Jeep stuff. And it was real nice. Very nice.
What do you consider the real Creed blood? What do you consider the real Creed blood?
Man, it's some old blood, man, because he got it from his dad. His dad had been breeding for years during that time. He had got it from his dad. At that time. I think I got the pedigree of it at the house somewhere. When I'm gonna try to find it and shoot it to you. Trying to think what I had at last. Then I'm gonna try to find it and shoot that to you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate that.
Yeah. He had some real stuff he had, you know, at that time. You don't know how this stuff read, you know, sometimes, but the stuff that he had at that time was pure, good, you know, basically the real stuff, you know.
You're talking like the House's Stabber, Wise's Maggie, pure Creed blood.
Yeah. Some of that old stuff, man. And he had it too. That's what he's bringing to their.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, sorry.
No. That's what he was bringing to that red boy dog.
The champion, A&M champion red dog.
Nah, he was breeding to a red boy. He had got one of the last. Mr. Bassett bred up, and you probably can put him up when.
What's his name?
We called him PKS Red. He was a double bred.
I remember that dog. PKS Red.
Dog, a bad Tramp Red Boy. One of the last dogs that Mr. Bass had, I think, before he died. And he got it. He ended up with it.
Hold on, guys. Let me put this dog up here. What's his name again?
And that's what he was breeding. That was his third dog.
Well, while he doing that, and I got Pit Dog, and Pit Dog, you were speaking about old man, the old mountain man. Now, you know those that midnight cowboy, the midnight cowboy dogs, right? You there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Now, you know the midnight cowboy. Now, would you say they genetically cursed?
What, Midnight Cowboy dog?
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't say they're genetically cursed. Nah, I've seen some game ones. I've seen some curves. But it's in every line.
True enough. But then the only reason I speak on it because it was a question asked. My man Nick Cage, and he was like, and he said, so Lester Blood and the Midnight Dogs may have heavy cur genetics. And I'm just asking you, do you feel like they had that heavy cur genetics?
I have no idea, but I have to look at that pedigree.
Right. I wouldn't say that.
I wasn't there when them dogs, you know, if they did quit. I don't know all the stories and this and that. I don't know none of that. And honestly, I don't think the Midnight Cowboy stuff comes from Mountain Man stuff, does it? It might have some in it, but I don't think that's a heavy Mountain Man dog, right? I'm talking about like Shorty Cowboy blood, Cochran blood.
I have no idea about the Midnight Cowboy stuff, but I was just answering one of the questions.
That's all. That Midnight Cowboy was a Bullington dog.
Yes, sir.
He's a heavy Bullington dog.
Now I got to quit.
Well, I think that's why he asked, because we was talking about Bully Son being a cur.
Well, yeah.
Well, that part is true.
Yeah.
So he's saying genetically, did that mean that?
Down, yeah.
Okay.
Anything off of Bullington, you could say, yeah, curse tendencies, yeah.
Now,
But
Mr.
you could say that about any line. I mean, if you want to nitpick, you can't go through any line that you can't say there's been dogs that were like that. So,
That's right.
there you go. Yeah.
Now that's
But
true.
I guarantee you right now, or even back in the 90s, I tell you right now, if Burlington was alive and Carver was alive with them, there'd be a fucking, me and Carver would have a line 2 states long. I'll repeat that. Carver would have a line 2 states long trying to breed the Burlington. So go take that and put that in the bank, fellas.
Now, Mr. Triple M. Now, remember me and you was talking offline about that Bully Son dog, and you had brought it up to me, you know, and you know a little bit more about that Bully Son shit, but how do you feel about it?
I really don't know. You know, they said, you know, my dad and Ray Long was real close, and I know I went down there a couple of times. They used to go see Ray Long all the time. And Ray Long used to tell, and Ray Long used to say that, he said, man, I can't tell you, he said when he used to Tom will come over there and say, hey man, come over here and get you a couple of these dogs out this litter. So I came over there and read to your dog the other day, and a little while back. I had a picture of him, and he said that now he showed me that one. He said, but his yard boy would tell me about the other 2 litters he got on the other side of his place. Also, that was out of my dog. He said, so hell, I can't tell you where most of my dog was. Yeah, Carl would come over here and breathe, stick something up for one of my dogs all the time. You know, throw me a couple of puppies. You know, man, you don't want more dog man or something else, man. I know Mr. Wallace said that, you know, when they used to have their shows, you know, they used to have these shows, you know, be out of some guy, you know, a farm, and, you know, shows would be sometime like, you know, it just be like a family reunion. He said that they would go to a guy, have a barn set up, and have, you know, let him move when it was really cold, you know, mild and stuff. Get a dude to have a cart set up in there, you know, for him to sleep in, and You know, it just be one big gathering. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he said they would bring puppies to certain guys to be meeting, you know, selling puppies, or certain guys to be breeding. So we went there one time and he was breeding to the guy dog. He was explaining to him about how some dogs were bred. He was breeding to a guy dog, and he said he got up in the middle of the morning to go take a piss. He said, hell, he said he had to stuck to something else. So he couldn't take it. You know, he was just, you know, talking about that. Just like when he looked at my dog, Pedigree, and he said, you got some real good tri-hand rascal dog. You got a lot of tri-hand records. See, I do it now. Back then, when he grabbed the Pedigree, Mr. Watson guy at the very back of it started telling you about all the dogs he knew about. He could tell you about all those dogs, a lot of those dogs. And he started at the very back, you know, when he opened that paper, he started looking at it. And so he told us too, he said, you want to try to find this tri-hand rascal stuff. He said, now listen, he said, we should let each other, we should let, you know, borrow dogs. Like I was sending one down there and say, hey, a twin breed this dog for a while, you know, get some dogs off on and stuff like that. He said they said, if you ever run across some dogs that say Pimple, P-I-M-P-L-E, he said, the guy had some dogs, his name, and he had tri-hand rap, and he was breeding him, but he put his name on the dog. He said, so if you ever see somebody run a line of Pimple dog, he said, that's tri-hand rap. The man had him for a while and was breeding. You know, it's just like, when Sunshine told me, he said, they came down to town, we talked to him, and he said, other dogs that he had, it was, you know, those dogs in that litter wasn't the only dogs in that litter. He said he saw a dog out there litter, took some guys out of the litter. He said, and the guy didn't even want the paperwork. And he said, here's the paperwork. He said, I don't even want that. He said he never did see the guy register the dog or none of the dogs. So he said he can't tell you what line that he put on the dog. No. They were, you know. And then when I got Jeep dog, and I went up there and bred Jeep in 1982, when I came back, a lot of guys, you know, like Bill Stewart and other guys that dog man I used to talk to, you know, he was just a champion like everybody else had a champion then. He had a little status, but you know, he was just in line with a lot of other great dogs, you know, at that time that was champion. And one guy said, you know, that for a while, he said they really didn't care about a lot of these dogs, man. He said talk a lot of them. He said, well, you got one that was good. He said, but a lot of times, you know, they were quick. Because when I bred my nigger stuff to Philip Bryan, and he started winning with those dogs. Now, those of you, I think the Havana boys are advertising a dog. I can't think of his name right now. That Philip Bryan sold a dog to McNash, and the Havana boys, I think, ended up with the dog. I have the story, but I don't really know nothing about how that went. And it was a male dog, and when the Havana boys put him in the other magazine that they still have out. What's the name of the magazine that's been out for years? Twin.
Standing Man.
Yeah, Standing Man.
Standing Man.
I'm gonna tell you about Standing Man. And he tried to prepare the dog. These are the stuff that made Hellcat and all that. You know, to try to build it up, make it just like that. Now let me tell you how it's bred. Philip had some old dogs that he had. It was pretty good dogs, but they was missing stuff. So we bred our nigger dog to him. You know, he was thin, he was low. A lot of times he would pick them up, you know, after it got about an hour mark, so he gets ready to pick them up. And we bred Demon, Diamond. Bred Diamond too. I call him Demon too. Bred Diamond. He took a bitch and bred to his old stud dog 2 or 3 times, right up on the blood. And he had one that was white, and the other was a red nose, was cold. We took the cold and bred to him. Now he won with all those dogs. And he had one in there called Slim. Slim won twice. And Phil wasn't really taking care of him, and then he lost with him. But he had bred Slim. Doc Brenner, who stayed down here, there was a veterinarian down in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. He was a chicken man, but he bought some real good dogs. And we were down there. I was helping him with the dogs. He was looking at some. Philip happened to be with us. We took him down there with us. So some of those dogs, you know, I got too many of them. I got to get rid of them. I ain't going to just have this many of them. And it was big. It was a 30-minute dog. The dog was a 30-minute dog. And he said, well, Phil, you want him? I said, yeah. I said, she was a snooty bred dog. Top and bottom. Line bred, real good. But 30 minutes, she had a clock in. 20 to 30 minutes. He took her and bred her to Slim. And Philip came out with those females. And he had one male. He would get females. I got males out of Smile all the time. It'd be like one female or something. A lot of times that one of those females would be covered. And we decide which one we go keep. And Philip won. He went back around here and went back into these boys, man. He whooped these folks around here for not just here. You know, he would go to Louisiana, it's Caribbean and all that he's going through. He would these folks for 2 years with them females. And their mama was a 30-minute curse. I'm telling you. And, you know, he go back and talk about, you know, standing man, stuff like that. Just that. He is not bred like that. I said, well, man, I know I bred the dog. Yeah, I know. I was there. I was the one that bred the dog. The people. I know how they was bred. I was there when Doc Brenner gave him that now, what Doc Brenner did have, Philip main line of dogs was slow. It was kind of slow, fall to the bottom, grab hope they were slow. What he did do, Doc Brenner had a dog called Walking Tall. You probably can pull him up. Walking Tall. He was a Philly Bulldog, tough and model. And he took that dog. He took that Philly Bulldog. And he ended up, he bred one of those dogs to that Walking Tall dog. He did breed that into his line. And then he kind of tossed that back with the stuff that was off his old stuff and my nigga stuff. He made some good dogs out of that. They were a little bit slower because his dogs were kind of slow. But when we put the nigga stuff in, it speeds them up.
Well, Standing Man was a good damn dog.
He was a good dog. When he got out the dog game, and he sold that dog, I think, to McNair. I think McNair won with him. I don't know how many times he won with that dog. I think the Val boys ended up with him, or whatever deal they had. I don't know. You know, I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, they wound up with him.
I think they.
I seen Standing Man go. Yeah, they wound up with him, but I seen him go, and he wasn't nothing to be playing with.
What?
Yeah. But he came out. He was he was actually, you know, just a dinosaur. He was a scatterbred dog.
Hey, but was there anything else? I know he wasn't the only one in the litter, but was there anything else like him?
Yeah, was a pretty good dog in there. Philip just kind of, all those good dogs, he just kind of started selling those dogs. He sold those dogs. And he just got rid of them like that, you know, when he got out the game. And he just sold them off to different people, different places.
Well, I got a question. Hey, Snipe, hey, Pit Dog, you still there?
Yeah.
Now, I know you familiar with the handicap dog, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen, you know, a lot of descendants down off him, but not him per se.
Okay. How do you like?
I'm watching chat. I thought I think it was Landon. Forgive me if I got it wrong, but and stuff. Like, I never heard that handicap with the curve.
Okay, I was just wondering because I never heard that, but I'm just wanting to know if you ever heard it because.
Nah, I never heard nothing like that. But you know what I did hear? I heard Banjo's dad quit.
Yeah.
And look and what did he throw? He threw Grand Champion Banjo, ROF, Grand Champion BB Red, Grand Champion Sugar, 11-time winner, champion shooter. I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, somebody saw something and sacked to breed them. Think about it.
Right.
With that, I gotta run to the head, and I'll be right back, dog.
Okay. Well, that's just another good example because he's right. Yeah. He's sure right. Banjo's daddy was a cur. I mean, I don't know what's the level, what level you would put him at, but if based on what he produced, that's one cur. I mean,
He wasn't even a one-time winner. He was a cur. So that will tell you, he was a rank cur. He down there at the bottom of the pack, producing some wild shit. There's that one I was asking about. Because that's right, BB Red and them daddy was a cur.
so that satisfied the one question that we have
But
for
guess
tonight.
what? Guess what? When they did lose, they quit. Am I right though? That's right.
Yeah.
When they started losing, BB Red and Banjo didn't quit. And Diablo, but the rest of them, them champions was getting hit in the head, man. They was quitting. Tina quit.
And
Little BB quit. They was all champions. Yeah.
I only brought that up because, you know what I mean, like, you know, somebody had to see something in sack to breed him, right? Even if he was a curve.
Yeah,
right?
but who said him quit? See, that's my question because, see, he was never matched.
No, but that was the word, you know what I mean? Nah, I never seen him quit, but a lot of people that have Banjo blood will tell you that sack would quit.
You know, I heard it straight from Mark.
Yeah, if you get a good one, it's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. So if you get a good one, you gotta. I know everybody coming in and they talk to their mentors and everything and here and there, you know, everything that's said and you see and hear that, you know, yes, nobody's taking the curve home. We all say that, yes. But right there, if you see something 3 hours and 17 like Quinn's talking about, I don't understand why all you guys would be saying, nah, I agree to that. Now, yes, most of us are not bringing the curve home. That's just the way it goes. But that's mostly rank curves.
Yep.
And like I said, all in it's in the eye of the beholder and yours and that person's standards. Everybody has different standards. So that's where you have to look at it. Some people will say, you know what, Twin, that 3-hour dog, I ain't taking that dog home. I don't care. And then other people will say, you know what, Twin, I'll take that dog. So it's to each his own.
Yeah, but it's a difference when you see it compared to somebody who ain't see it and can make that comment. They wouldn't understand why we would took that dog and bred it. They wouldn't understand it because they didn't get a chance to see what we seen.
We seen it.
If you had seen it, then you may have just said the same thing we said. Because if it don't be for what we seen, we probably wouldn't be making that comment. Especially Mo making the comment. But considering I know what we seen, and we knew the history behind the dog, because Mo was one of the reasons why they wound up with the dog. To see the dog come back and we wound up going into that dog. So after seeing the dog itself and knowing a little bit about the dog, yeah, I could see why we would have bred to that dog.
Yeah, we come on breeding the line. Remember, we didn't stop there. Remember the sister quit.
Yep.
We seen the sister quit. The same sister that produced the grand champion.
Let me tell y'all this story. Do you remember the brothers that was up in Detroit? They was out of that famous gym, and they had some dogs. one of them I think was in the dog game. Was it the McCray brothers or something like that? Back in the day, back in the 90s, one of them was a professional boxer.
Damn, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about Ready to Rumble. You talking about Lil Jack?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we had a son of 8. With Champ, the one I told you, Champ, and I had a couple of dogs off from him. You know, we met the son. He's like, man, get what you need. You know, we real tight with it. And we went up there. It was cold. They was up there with their homeboy. You know, one of their homeboys, and they had the RV and everything. And they had a bad dog. White guy was with them. I think we was doing the conditioning for him. And we put Champ on it. Man, he was eating Champ up. And Champ finally got, he was, I love Champ. Champ was just like, those dogs was identical. They was fast. You know, Champ was the one that I took, and I whooped a son of, that was off of Camp Dog. And that dog eating Champ up. And they finally got, you know, to the kidney and stuff, this, that, and slowed him down and made him quit. Now, we got through. His buddy over there damn near cried. Man, he wasn't supposed to do that. Man, he's been killing stuff. So, if the well what you want to do, let it come to, well, I'll say, I'll get better. Just put him over there in that camp. And, hey, man, them boys were so tripped out from that. Then they kind of heard one of his buddies start telling the story about this dog. He was just doing everything in it. I mean, just, yeah, and I saw how bad he was. God damn, he's bad. So we had our fingers crossed for a while. And they one of them girlfriends was in the house on this call. Man, they were so messed up, man. You know, they got in the RV and left the girl up there. And anyway, the next day wasn't nothing. Cone put on planes to the home. So don't worry about it. I'm put on planes tomorrow. Don't take it easy. What you want, you know. And later on, Cone's called. Hey, man, he was going to try to use dog as a road dog. And it was 42 pounds for the winner. They had bought him extremely low. Cone grabbed him up and put him up to about 45, 46. And he was destroying stuff. And he said, Cone had to put down like 2 dogs behind him trying to roll. So he saw what they saw when they was looking at him. All right. What happened was they had brought him down too low. And so he said, man, I'm gonna send him down there to y'all. Y'all win 10 times with this dog, man. I wasn't rolling nothing with him. You see how he was. It was bad. That's all I can tell you. So we got him. Bluff called me. You remember Bluff?
Yeah.
How that was on?
Yeah.
Bluff called. Said he had a friend that had an accident in the yard going into Buffalo. You know, Buffalo was our rival. We always wanted to go into Buffalo. I love the death, but we always wanted to go in. And so he had bought a dog from the Greek, a 2-time winner, with nobody to jump on it, because guys in Illinois, you know, moved through about it. So the dude said, man, I don't want to give him the forfeit, y'all got anything. I said, yeah. So we took the dog that we had worked and brought him up 45. And, you know, did like we do, you know, had it real good. We took him up there, man, and Porter was real. And let me tell you something. It went an hour and something and he had told all the teeth out the dog. Buffalo was asking for a fine so he can get a hammer. And Buffalo said, hey, man, you ain't got no teeth around there. You better call something else. That ain't going to work. and, and they didn't believe it, man. Yeah, we whooped this dog. And we took this dog and went and destroyed Buffalo.
The same dog you had already beat, but you now in a situation like that, you know, that's still one of them things based on the people who had the dog. You can't blame the dog.
Yep.
Can't take nothing away from the dog. So at some point, you know, I don't make excuses for curs, but then I don't blame everything on the dog either. A lot of situations,
No.
you know, I can't be, you know, you just can't always blame the dog.
We've done it.
You know what I mean?
Did a guy dog like that, and the guy lost, and the guy, this is one of the guys in my bank took to this shit, and that's when we got our nigga stuff. That's when we get our nigga stuff. He was a good dog, man, and real nice. And he was sitting there that day when he was talking about he was how to condition the dog and stuff, and Bob Waters looked at me and said, look, Ernie, you're going to get down. So he looked at Bob and took that shit out of his mouth. He said, look, Ernie, they're going to get a pinch in my face. And I brought it back and said, Bob, fight this guy. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about how he was conditioning the dog, but Bob looked at him crazy. Right? Took the stick out of his mouth. And I went and got, I would have got the pistol paper, we started writing stuff down, you know. Common sense, I know where you set up about condition. And I saw Bobby, one of Bobby's friends lost one time. And he said, Raffle down. One of his friends, he was Asian guy. He said, man, I'm gonna take that dog home. And Bobby took that dog and she stopped. And Bobby took it to the left. You don't even know how to condition yet. He took that dog and went back into them boys with another dog. That's what he didn't tell him. And Bobby took it in and got in there and won in about 45 minutes with that dog. And that dog stopped. I was there when Ralph first did it. Stopped. It's about the hour mark.
Well, I know.
I've done it.
Yeah, we've done it too.
I've seen another guy do it.
I seen we did it with judo. He didn't quit though, but we ended up picking him up and brought him back with the right weight. And I ain't never seen nothing come nowhere close to stopping him. Actually, never seen him in trouble a day after that. Never. I mean, and when we got him back and we took and they told us what to really do with him and, you know, actually condition the dog. You know, we put a whole bunch of shit on judo before we decided to go back to the box with him. And then when we went back to the box with him, we didn't do it at home. We traveled with judo for his two. Went into a 2-time winner going for his championship the first time and a 2-time winner going in for his championship the second time. So we was dead serious about judo after his first loss.
And then let me tell you about this. So after that, we gave the dog to James. That was the guy that bought sugar breath off. We gave the dog to James. And this James told us the dog died. Well, you know how it was with the dog. You know, it wasn't about nothing anyway. You understand what I'm saying? Just back in the night, said the dog died. About 3 months ago, a guy called me from Illinois and started talking about the dog. And he called the guy, and the guy said, the guy bought the dog from James. He bought the dog from James and they started breeding. First they took him and they won with him 2 more times. Then they started breeding. And I got to get the name of the dog. You probably know the name if I can get one of my Illinois guys to tell them about the name of the dog. This dog won like 7 made 9 times up there. And the guy that, I call him Jughead, the guy that owned Jughead that we gave James to, he said, well, man, so we gave James, that's in the 90s. He said, no, that was in the early 90s. He said, we gave James, they gave James like, I think about $7,500 for the dog. James thought us told us he died, which it wouldn't have made no difference anyway. We wasn't going to trip, you know what I'm saying? Because how the dog comes to. And 3 months ago, now this is back in the 90s, I just found out that the dog, they bought the dog won several more times, and then they started breeding him, and he produced some good dogs. One of them dogs was the dog that won like 9 times, 7, 8, 9 times. And so the guy called me and said, hey man, how was he breeding? But we did find out how he was bred. So we talked to the guys in Detroit. And the dog was line bred, real inbred top and line bred. He was some old King Solomon stuff. You remember that?
Not the old King Solomon. Grand Champion Solomon.
You
Yeah.
talking about Grand Champion King Solomon?
Yeah, that's what he was. That's what he was. Now, all this time, 10 years later, I get a call. A couple guys from Illinois wanted to talk to me because James dead now. He's been dead for about a year. So they called me and told me the whole story on the dog. And that was the dog that he was.
Now, me and you we was talking about the breeding of standing man, right?
Right.
We got his pedigree up. I don't know if you can see it. And
No, I'm not looking at it.
it states, this is the papers. This is the way the papers are supposed to look. The original breeding of standing man. Now, you was talking about that. So I'm just going to ask you. Bryant's Chicago and Bryant's Honeybee were his parents. Is this correct?
Who was Chicago off of?
Chicago was off Bryant's One Iron, a 2-time winner, and Bryant's Cotton.
It goes back to, what's the bloodline?
He put your boy blood on top of cotton.
Yep, it got you got Banks Diamond 2 and Bryant's Housewoman, and on the bottom side is Champion Lunsford's and Bernard's Gary and Bernard's Girl. All that goes back to Demon, Champion Sugar Baby. You know, I'm just reading off the top side. Brian's Jackie Red, Carver's Bad News, Gillian Scarlet.
Now that's what produced that first tough litter when I bred Diamond 2 to Jackie Reed. That's what produced Slim. Then he bred Slim to all the other stuff. Now, he might have had another name in there for Slim. But I have to look at it real good. I know all those dogs. I saw all those dogs. Like this. I remember Chicago and Housewoman, some of them dogs. What was Housewoman off of? This old stuff?
Let me see. It was Houseman. Yeah, Housewoman was off of Brian's Houseman and Brian's Jackie Red.
Yeah, it was doubled up Houseman. Doubled up Houseman.
Yeah, now the Houseman was his dog. Now, let me explain to you about Houseman.
Now he's a 2-time winner, 2-time loser now. That's the houseman we talking
Yeah.
about, right?
Yeah. He won. He won and he lost.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the dog. He lost to some dog, a real well-known dog that was out of Oklahoma back there in the time. Before we got in the dog, he was already in it. And Houseman actually on the top was a good bred dog. Let me explain this to you. Not knowing it, my uncle, he's been a preacher for years, Melvin Kitchen, come back here from California in the 70s. He was training dogs out there, and he brought those bulldogs back here. Is it a dog in this pedigree called Rodan? And Houseman's pedigree?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hey, while I'm looking that up, I have a super chat from my man, Frederick Hasbach. Appreciate the super chat, Frederick, but he got a question. He wanted to know, Triple M, was the dog from Illinois Judge Dredd?
That might be his name. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I know he won 8 or 9. He won a lot of times.
Okay, because I think that's what he just wanted to put that out there. We have to look into that. Let me ask you. Hey, Frederick.
After how many times did he win?
How many times did Judge Dredd win? That's what we're trying to determine. Okay. You're gonna go ahead. I went back and looked at this houseman. While we're looking up that, now I'm in the houseman's pedigree, right?
Right.
We have.
Yeah, your uncle brought that. It just goes back to Biddy's Kitchen, and then it says unknown, and then it's Robinson's Judy on top. That's his rag on top.
Okay. This how it works. Melvin Kitchen. The uncle came back here from California. Now I saw the pedigree. Philip wouldn't show nobody no pedigree. He showed them to us when I bred to him. When I bred my nigger dog to him, he went in his drawing stuff and he pulled out his pedigree. What it was, when Melvin came back here, Melvin had some line bred Bob Wallace dog. That's what he brought back here from California. This is why I didn't even know, we weren't talking about this, we wasn't in the dog game or nothing, but they were doing things, of course, this was just a click thing, the people that was in the dog click, we wasn't. And until later on, when I got in there and my uncle explained to me everything. When he came back here, that when we looked at them papers, we almost fell out when we looked at Houseman Dad and Rodan Kitchen. The dog's name was Rodan. I did see him back in the day when he was old, about 10 years old. He still had him, 5 old lady. He was a real good line bred Bob Wallace dog. And, not knowing then what my uncle did when he came back here, a lady was breeding dogs up in one of these little towns, and all he was going was a big bitch. And the lady had dogs that were fair and bulldogs. A decent line of bulldogs. Now we talking about back in probably late 70s, middle 70s, late 70s, somewhere. And so he took Rodan and bred Rodan to this dog. And it produced Houseman and that little dog. And what Phil did later on, basically, he took Houseman and he bred Houseman to his little mate sister and came out with some they're pretty decent dogs. And he bred those. But yeah, that's Kitchen, yeah. Melvin Kitchen is his name. That's my uncle. and he came back here, man. He had all the knowledge that he pulled on, and like he was training Dobermans and all that stuff out there, and he ran from Bulldog. He came back here and built the Jenny for him and stuff, showed him, you know, about the treadmill and the Jenny and all that stuff. He was doing all that out there, you know. And he came back here and got them started, you know. And he got out the game, he became a preacher, and he got them started. And he used to come around us, and we really got to go on and be laughing about it. Right now, he lives in Nevada, out there. And when we got to going, we got to going. He used to be laughing about it.
Okay, I want to go ahead and respond to that Judge Dredd dog. My man Frederick Hosbach said he couldn't remember how many wins Dredd won, but he won a lot. He had a freak mouth and was a man-eater. Dude named Jewtown had him first.
Yeah, I knew Jew. Yeah, I know Jewtown. Yeah. Know Jewtown well. We cool. Yeah.
Okay. So we're talking about that same dog.
No. Judge, listen. Let me tell you how Judge Dredd was bred. Years ago. No, that ain't him. Judge Dredd, Carlos Field. You know what Thunder Kennels? You know what? That was with us. Now, Carlos was with us tonight. But the other guy from New York knew him. You remember the guy named Carlos Field that had Thunder Kennels?
Yeah, Carlos.
Okay. He had a dog called Gator. Thunder Kennels Gator. You can pull him up. He's a Zebo bred dog. I took Gator. He called him Gator. I took Gator and I bred Gator to my nigger red boy cross. You know when I told you I took my red boy dog and I was breeding across the dog I got from Michael back in the day. That I made that litter. And Carlos and I took the litter up. And he sold that dog to Jewtown. But he wouldn't tell Jewtown how he was breeding. He just told me, he said, man, me and Mason made this breeding. Now I said, and and Jewtown won with him a lot of times. Yep.
Okay.
I had a brother down here that was real good. We called him 40 Cat. But he's pretty good animal. Pretty good. That breeding produced, that's what they were. They was a T-bone, red boy nigger crop.
It's off of Champion Johnson Sinbad, off of Fitch's Diamond Gem, all Zebo on the top. And then you had Lonzo's Little Bit, coming off of Lonzo's King Elvis 1, and Champion King Elvis, Champion Bug, Lonzo's Bug.
Yep.
Had some Snooty in it.
Yep. He had that Zebo song.
Yeah, it had Vindicator, had Rosie, all that shit in it.
Yeah. He had some of Randy's nigger blood. So we all had that for a little check up. And he had some Randy's Panama Red blood too. Yep. Yep. And he had them dogs from Combs. When Combs ended up with all the Billy Step dogs. And Combs gave most of all, that's how I met Combs through Carlos. And Combs gave Carlos all those Angus dogs. He gave him all the more Angus dogs that Billy Step gave him. So he had the Angus stuff and he had the Zebo stuff, basically. You know, and my stuff. Yep. That's Jewtown. That's him. Judge Dredd, that's right.
Well, I appreciate that, Frederick, because there's a lot of dogs you talk about, and that's why we call it. I mean, I have major respect for the Shark Tank, because you wouldn't believe how much knowledge is out there in this Shark Tank, and to show that they listen and they hear what you're saying and they're helping us out as we get along through this.
So I'm gonna have my little special shout out and salute to the Shark Tank. Appreciate that, fellas.
Way to go, fellas. Way to go, Shark Tank.
Yeah.
I know you still with me. Hey, Pit Dog.
Yeah, man.
You still with me, right? So you checking out these pedigrees as we pulling them up, right? As we talk about them, right? You seeing some of this?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Sinbad was a bad dog. He should have. Yeah, he bred. I met the white guy. that we got a thing together down there in Florida, and he introduced me to the guy that had Sinbad. They were talking. Sinbad was the dog that got his pup. Maloney had a bad dog, a two-time winner. Nobody would mess with. And them boys took Sinbad and whooped that two-time winner that Don Maloney had. That's how he got his pup. Mm-hmm. They say he was nice, real good. Yeah. And then the dude let Carlos get a dog off of him. And that was one of Carlos' main stud dogs, okay? Checked him out real good. He was a good dog.
Well, he bred to be a good dog. Like just looking at that paperwork, god dang, he's supposed to be a good dog.
Hey, I ain't bred to produce.
He was so enough.
Hey, I had him on my yard. He didn't have no teeth on him. Had to wear his food down and feed him and stuff, feed him. And I had one that got off the chain and ran right over there and jumped on him. And man, that stuff was, I called Carlos, he was laughing about it. That stuff was, man, if I could choke out one of my dogs, man, no teeth in his mouth. Had some pressure, man. I'm sitting there looking at it. About to choke him out. Gumming him to death.
Well, Thunder Kennels had one of our dogs.
Well, Carlos had some of everybody's stuff a little bit, man. He was real secret. Yeah, he was real secret, man. He really was. Had sperm bank, he died of a stroke about a year and a half ago, man. So I talked with him. I know he had a sperm bank, and I don't know if he had a sperm bank on Gator and stuff, but he had a sperm bank on some of them dogs, man. He sure did. You get some of that, right? Man, I don't know what happened. He had a white girl that was a vet. I forgot what she was. And she dealt with that AI stuff back then, man. And he was getting sperm off those dogs. We talked about it a few times. He was like, yeah, I got sperm off of this, man. I got sperm off of that. And I don't know. I know his daughter knew about it, but we didn't really talk about it nothing when he passed away. So I guess that just faded away. But he had sperm on quite a few of those dogs.
No.
Yep. I would imagine that he had sperm on Gator too. But yeah, that was my buddy, man. That was my buddy right there.
Yeah, this dog that I just put up on the screen, this ace bitch, he had this dog.
I got all this paperwork in there in a binder that I got. I look at it sometimes. Oh man, he had some dogs, man.
Mm-hmm. He had Red Ace's little mate sister down there. She was a one-time winner. He's the one that made her a one-time winner. Look, it says this is War Dog Kennels Ace bitch. She was a one-time winner, one of the baddest, hardest biting daughters of Supernat's grand champion Ace. A little mate to the Arsenal's Ace Jr. and Going Hard Kennels Red Ace, who was the mother of Grand Champion Mayday's first champion, Champion Nebraska. So,
Yep. He had a lot of stuff here in them bushes, man.
yeah, he did.
That's a formula right there, man.
Are you checking that out, Snipe?
Triple M.
Yeah.
614 Tree asked if you saw Mau Mau's Red Hank 2-time winning race.
Did I see him?
Yeah, did you see Mau Mau's Red Hank dog? He was a 2-time winner.
No, I didn't see him.
Shit, I ain't never seen him.
Yeah, someone asked in the chat, 614 Tree.
True. Yeah. But listen, man, I'm finna shut it down for the night. Been working all day and all that good stuff, man. I'm just ready to get on with some real dog men sometime.
It'd be a real privilege to have you come on in, man, because you come in with, I told you, every time you come in, you got something to come in with, and it's always interesting. Look at you, got me up here pulling up Brat's mama's papers and shit.
It was an honor, Triple M. It was an honor, Triple M.
Oh,
I
damn.
appreciate it, man.
Oh, damn.
I gotta say to what I hate is that when I was young, when Bob Wallace come down here, Daddy pick him up, and we come down here and sit up under the shed. I hate I didn't have that tape recorder going. When we went down there to talk with Ray Long, I didn't think to have that tape recorder. You know, when I went down there and I called and invited us down there, and she was talking, man, I should have had 2 tape recorders for her. And, you know, then when I went and talked to Roger P and all yard boys, you know, I should have had that tape recorder going in. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when he told me, man, come on back down here. I'm going to take you to this man's yard. And his yard is based off of a Little Mason honey bunch, but he don't know it. You know, and see, you never heard of any Little Mason honey bunch. Because he split those dogs up to people and put different paperwork on. And I don't know why I kick myself now. And I used to hit the road. Why I didn't go back down to Roger P. He said, hey man, I'm gonna take you over to this guy's house. He said, I'm gonna get you a good inbred dog, but he said nothing about, you know, the litter that you really come out of. He knew a lot of stuff that he never told anybody because he, you know, Maurice said to tell him, you know, Roger, get you one out of there, you know. He would know, he knew that when he went over there and bred to Ray Long's dog, he knew he would let Ray come over there and get half of one litter, but he had 2 more litters on the other side of the barn that he didn't tell him nothing about. Oh man, they were something else, man. They were something else.
Yeah, people back then they had a yard that they only did. They did for the P&P used to do it with the creed blood. They'd have a whole yard just that they took out and did on themselves, and then they had a whole yard they sold. They didn't sell that shit they was doing. They sold the other stuff. They didn't sell that creed blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how Mr. Bob Wallace went into that dog Joe that time when he fought with King Cotton. They talk about that famous fight. Joe was a dog that was not supposed to have got stolen to anybody. He said, but Corvino was leaving, going out of town, and he told his son, oh man, go back around there. He's getting ready to get on the airplane or something. And he said, man, go back around there and so-and-so sent me this money for this dog and make sure he gets this dog. And his son went to the wrong pen. And that's how the dog Joe ended up in somebody else's hand.
I bet you that happened thousands of times.
Yeah. And and that's, you know, and like I told before, why you tell people about this story? He said, man, he was in Chicago, and he said, hell, he said, I had King Cotton in the shed, that the guy with a double barrel shotgun standing outside the shed, and you know, back then when he was talking about this, man, like, you know, man, when it came to that show, man, he said the guys were, you know, Mr. Wallace was a cat. You know what I'm saying? He owned here is Little Rock, then it's Parker Bridge, North Florida, like I said, North Florida. He owned 2 liquor stores, you know, until he retired, you know. And he was, he said when it came in there, man, he said that's when you hear about when they built the fence pen around the pit, because Joe was such a man eater. And he went in with King Cotton. He said King Cotton playing with him, sticking hands with him and stuff, like that. And he said when they brought Joe in, he said it was 2 guys. One guy had the back end, and the owner of them had the front end with a hood over his head. And the referee had a club in his hand. And when he tried to move, he said, I said, what happened? He said, he was just a real good small, he was a good dog. He was just a real good small dog. He said when he got through with Joe, he said a 5-year-old could have walked Joe out there on some string tied around his neck and he wouldn't have broke. He said he whooped him that bad. He wasn't trying to bite nobody or nothing.
Well, Mr. Mason, we're glad to have you on the show, my man. You know,
yeah, man, y'all take it easy, man.
It's always a privilege for you to. It's always a privilege to have you drop in. So,
hey, before you go, was the car Kerr? Is it? Do you believe? Do you believe there's different levels of curse?
Yeah, I'm sure it is, man. I haven't seen everything, but I got a chance to see some things. You know, I feel, you know, they'd be like, man, he won again, you know, and it's keep out so time with them, man. They be about to fall out, man. You know, we done all things crazy stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
But, yeah, it's, I would say it's probably different levels of courage.
okay.
Probably, yeah. But, hey, you know, you see some of everything, you know, you don't know what you might see out here with this deal back in the day.
That's right.
That's right. Well,
But,
man.
yeah, man, I catch up with y'all later, man. Y'all gonna do y'all thing.
All right, thanks as always, big bro. I'll be in touch, man. Don't forget, man, ice cream. Don't forget that. You still, we ain't.
I got you.
Okay, now. All right, big bro.
Hey, Snipe, you still with me, fam? You still with me, Sniper?
Sniper, you still out there? Call back. Hey, guys. Let me get back in here and see you fellas. Which one? Another one. Back end smasher. Yeah, y'all, I had this bitch up here, man, because if you see who the breeder is, you see who my silent partner is. I'm just gonna run that across to you. You seen this dude's name right here under the boss bitch, champion boss bitch. Good dude. That's going hard. That's the other going hard Kennels. But I remember this bitch because they told me that she had won, and she won in a fashion. She had that back end style going up in your kidneys and in your ass. She was one of them. It was. I told you. I think it came from Ace. I really believe it came from Ace because that back end shit. The ones that did rock it, they knew how to rock it. And they had all the mouth in the world to get it done, too. Okay. You know what I'm saying, fellas? But I was still trying to find King. I was trying to find that, well, I know what King Solomon is. But you see all them old dogs he be talking about? Bob Wallace and all them, man. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, damn. That's
some of that centipede, old family red nose.
Mm-hmm. And then remember he said something about the red boy shit being bred back into the Hemp Hill shit, the old family red nose.
Yeah.
Did you hear that shit?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They always sprinkle it back into that heavy Tudor blood, heavy Boyton, heavy Bougeot blood.
Yeah.
No wonder they were
so concentrated.
Hey, no wonder they didn't want nobody to know what they was doing.
Yeah, they thought. But we talk about that though.
Man, listen, it's not rocket science. If you go back and you can look, Carver just followed what Tudor and them were doing. Tudor followed what the next man was doing behind him. Then if you go from Tudor down, you can do all of them. Mayfield, Boyles, all the way down. You know what I mean? They just followed.
They just followed.
They just followed what them dudes were doing. They looked in the pedigrees. That's why they never wanted to tell people what their pedigrees were, because they didn't want them as successful as themselves. That's all it was.
That's all it was. I wanted to be successful, so I followed the formula. That's all I did. I followed too.
Yep.
So that's bullshit,
man. You just keep breeding, breed the good ones and the good ones. You're gonna get good ones.
That's right. That is right.
Period. That's it.
All right, my fellas. We done got the time down to the time of the show. First of all, I want everybody to give me
Snipe, I want you to come. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. Hey, Snipe.
Yeah.
You need to do this more often with me, man. You know you're supposed to be my second gear up in here, man. You be disappearing. You supposed to be I should be able to go sit on the couch and watch the show with you and Mike. You know what I'm saying? You and Mike boys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This is go hard. This is 1 and 2, man. I had to call in because, everybody thinks it's black and white when it comes to curves. And it's not. It's not black and white.
Thank you.
There's so many factors to that nobody even hears about or sees, and you just take it for, you gotta go see them, man. That's all. That's how we were.
Hey,
you're gonna breed to the ones that you see. If you is game, you're gonna breed to them. If you see a 3-hour curve like your dog, some people will breed to it, some people ain't. And God bless both of them.
Yeah.
It's who that person's standards are, what their standards are. Some in the chat will tell you, I've never breed to a curve. There you go.
Hey, Pit Dog, I was watching the chat. You couldn't type fast enough to talk about that. You had to call in. I was watching you.
Yeah. You know what I mean? There's so many different stories and this and that. But you know what it all boils down to is the man, whoever the man is seeing it, his standards. That's all it is.
Now, our show tonight, right? It was, What does it mean to be proven? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the topic we was on with the curve thing, right? It all led into the proven part of it because it's a proven fact that curves occur.
You're right. There always been curve.
There is a proven fact, but
just like they'll tell you the grand champion when they lose, he's a champion.
Okay.
And, you know what I mean? But I thought we were going on what the poll was, where with the gameness, is there levels of gameness, and a lot of people don't realize it. They're just like, nah, curve's curve, that's it. Nah, never mind, don't worry about that. Well, if that was the case, a lot of people wouldn't have the dogs they have today.
That's right.
Anybody that got any Boyson dogs, any of that heavy Eli stuff, there you go. Anybody got any inbred Bando dogs, there you go. You know what I mean? You go on and on. They're rascal dogs, you know what I mean? We go on and on. Some people will tell you Reno quit. But he would fall, he'd get so high, he'd go into a seizure. Some people knew that, and then other people didn't know that. And the people that didn't know that he had seizures said Reno quit. People tell you that all day long. But there you go. You got to take it. It's who takes it. It's the person. It's their standards. You know what I mean?
Right.
You want to call him a curve? Call him a curve.
Now the the poll was something totally different, but they came hand in hand. Because the show tonight was, what does it mean to be proven? And then the description is, we use the word proven in the American Football Terrier game to describe truth and fact. But that comes to be through the eyes of the beholder. Let's talk dogs. That's true, right?
Because once somebody's proven, match dog is not going to be, like, that's why we do it. Because one man thinks he has a better proven than you're proven.
Right. But remember now, proven is what it is. It is the truth and it's fact. And it is a fact, and it's a truth that a cur is a cur.
I agree.
Okay? We can't argue that fact, can we?
No, you can't.
But we can look at it in a whole lot of different ways. It all depends on the eye of the beholder. But you're not going to change the fact, and the fact is a proven fact. When a dog stops and it stands there, first thing we have to all understand, it will and should be considered a cur.
Yeah. If it can go, it should go. Yeah, you don't go, it's the cur.
Now, everything else we talk about after that is all through the eyes of the beholder. So we can't really knock that part of it. But we can never get away from the fact that a cur is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
It's not a bad word, though. It's still not a bad word.
But you got to remember, people used it so loosely that it changed in an area depending on what era you were in, okay? So you have to understand that, too. It became so loosely of a term that, you know what I mean? Like, but like I said, yes, proven, one man's proven might not be as good as the next man proven. That's how it is. That's what matches are about.
Exactly.
And that's where the facts is being made at.
That's where the facts being made. Tell me again, Mo.
In the box.
And scratch the win.
That's right. Scratch the win and in the box. Now anything outside of that, I'm trying to tell y'all, it's
they all like hum and ha over that scratch the win. Hey man, just scratch the win. I'll scratch the win and I'll courtesy.
Yeah.
I'll courtesy after I scratch the win just to shut people up. So it's up to the discretion of that man. It's up to that man that owns that dog. It's his discretion. You know what I mean? That's it. Some people won't do it. They're like, nah, I ain't taking a chance. Well, that's what I do. And I've done it to empty corners. Ask Fancy Boy John if I courtesied my dog into an empty corner after his bitch jumped the box. How about that? Most people not going to do that. 90% of the people won't do that, but there's people out there that'll do it, but some won't do it, man.
Hey, didn't Wacko quit?
Who, Stonewall's Rocco?
Wacko. Did he quit on Kunta?
Did Wacko quit to Kunta?
Yeah, or did he pick him up? I'm trying to remember.
Nah, he quit.
He did quit, that's what I heard, yeah.
That's what they asked me, where Kennels champion bear game? I said, hell no. But I don't blame him for quitting after Coach did what he did to his ass. But Mike picked his ass up out of 8 count. Come on, man. And then tell people the dog, he went out game against Coach. Hell no, he didn't. He's standing there, and if you didn't pick him up at 8, he'd still been standing there at 20. He didn't want nothing to Coach. You crazy, dude? Come on, man.
I keep forgetting y'all don't want to have coaches.
And then Triple M talked about where the dog was gumming the other dog. I seen Crash. You guys all say, they're all quit, man. I watched Sarge Kennels basically destroy Crash. That dog, Sarge's dog knocked every tooth out of motherfucking SCP's Crash mouth. Every one. He was sitting over there on the wall. Sarge walked up over to him, man. He grabbed all Crash's teeth and walked over to him and said, "Hey, John, you want me to make you a necklace with Crash's teeth?" And what's the first thing they'll tell you, man? A face dog will make a dog quit pretty quick. Man, Crash wasn't quitting. Crash took everything, man. Everything. And you guys all say, every dog will quit. Or no. I seen dogs crawl. I seen a Banjo Vespers bitch crawl against T-Mac. Watched her crawl 2 times, all the way across. I don't know what to tell you fellas, man.
It is what it is. They don't stand there. If they got it in them to come across, they gonna make it, and you can't. That is nowhere near a dog that you can call a cur because it loses. As long as you're making the attempt, even though you didn't make it, that's not a cur. A cur to me is a dog to stand there.
I agree.
So, while we on that page, fellas.
How does the poll turn out?
It's been real, man. Salute everybody in the chat. Thank you for
man.
coming and joining us.
Yeah, man, that
We ain't
was.
come to that time in the show, and I want to first give a special shout out to my man, Pit Dog.
Pit Dog, aka Sniper! Hurrah!
Showing up in the house tonight. And my main man, Triple M, M, Kennels for coming in, dropping that jewels on you. But we at the time of the show. If you enjoyed the show tonight, fellas, I really need y'all to show me some love with the thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Roses, roses. We need them damn roses. Appreciate the love, fellas. Well, you know it's that time of the show. It's a Friday night. We finna try to get out of here, but guess what? We still gonna hang out in the parking lot. Y'all know how we do this. But I want to give another special shout out to that hot ass Shark Tank. Man, y'all be on it. I appreciate you guys, the way you take care of all the new people that come in. I really love the conversation because you notice I do sit here and I do watch and monitor. That's why I be missing the sound sometimes because I be too involved in watching and reading the chat and ain't paying attention to what's going on the board. But I appreciate you guys for bringing it to my attention so I can address it. So as we get ready to make this move up out of here, let me see them thumbs up, thumbs up. Where my thumbs up, thumbs up? Where my roses, roses? Where my muscles, muscles, muscles? Shark Tank, give me some love. And don't forget yourselves. Give yourself some extra roses. You deserve it tonight, fellas. Yeah, they did a job in that, man. Good chance. For all the newcomers that came to the show, appreciate the love. Remember the ones I see you again. I see you again. You keep doing what I seen you doing tonight. You will be getting your roses. We'll be back here again Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday, 8 p.m. Don't forget to be there. Until then, you got it, Mo.
Take your notes. Take your notes. Take your notes. Hey, Pit Dog. Always been a pleasure, man. You need to start hanging out with me more, man. We need to grab a couple of these other guys up in here and sit out here and talk some bulldog.
Love talking bulldogs with you, brother.
Oh man, anytime, man. You need to do that more often, man. That's for real. Because, like I asked you about the wacko thing, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
I know.
I was there.
That's right.
Damn right.
Hey, you was probably there when Coach Cheese and Max went into each other. Was you there on that one? Because we was definitely there.
Which one?
When Coach Cheese beat Max.
Bear?
No, Coach Cheese. He beat Max.
Which man?
Grand champion Max. Off of Twisted.
Who was what? Nah, not Coach Cheese I'm talking about. That's the champion bag.
The coaches I'm talking about was, he made grand champion.
Yeah, nah, this is champion Coach Cheese.
Oh, okay.
His mother, I'm really mad king to Choo-Choo.
Hey,
Banjo bitch.
hey, Hey, Pit Dog.
Yeah, we're talking about Grand Champion Richard's dad.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Pit Dog, what that pole looking like, fam? Give me the results of the poll.
I can't even see it no more.
Okay, hold on. Trying to get more get on it now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see what that pole look like. Cause at first it looked like it was all over the place. I couldn't tell you if the yeses or the nos won.
Yes was bad when I heard it. Remember, man, there's levels in everything. If you really sit back and think about it, it's not rocket science. You sit back, there's levels in everything.
Yes, sir.
Even gaming. There's your answer for the poll.
Damn, 61% said yes, and 30, I can't believe it's that damn many.
31% said no.
39%.
They're diehard on that. A curve is a curve, but you're right. Curve is a curve, but there's levels of gaming.
Out of 174 votes are the levels to being on classifying a curve. We had 61% say yes, and we had 39% to say no.
39%, I hope we taught you something. You know, I hope we taught you something. If we do it one day down the line, I hope we get a better number. Because
39 is kind of high, ain't it?
39 is kind of high. Don't you think 39 is kind of high, man?
It all depends on that man's standards, man. Them guys that think no, they consider that just that, a curve. They're not taking it home. They don't care if it goes 4 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but how they?
Home.
That's my question. Those that think like that, have they ever experienced it? You see what I'm saying? That lack of knowledge is a factor in there to me. Because if you have done these dogs enough, you would know there's levels to a car. You definitely got levels. How can you not miss the car that quits in the road? And how can you, and then compare that curve to a match curve? That's two different levels of curves right there.
I agree.
Guys, pay attention. It's not really hard to, look, you put a seed in the right place, it'll grow. I hope we are sprinkling seeds. You know, not here to put nobody down. I'm trying to bring awareness and knowledge and understanding. The more you understand, the more better you'll really maintain and control and breed your dogs. You know?
You can also look at the whole aspect of, okay, well, were the mentors and the old timers telling up all their proteges? Were they telling them, okay, a curve is a curve, you kill a curve, but they were breeding curves. Okay, so was it really, did they pull Maurice Carver on all of us? You know what I mean? Did they tell us, don't keep curves, don't ever, that's what we're all about, don't ever keep a curve. Everybody's like that. Nobody, even if it goes 3 hours, don't keep a curve. A curve is a curve. But they were breeding curves way back then, and they've been breeding curves throughout the whole history of the American Pit Bull Terrier, because whatever that man's standards were and whatever he saw, he wanted to breed that dog.
That's right. I mean, Waggle produced skins. You know what I mean? Waggle produced skins, and skins was definitely not a curve.
Right. There's dogs off of curves that would go out crawling in.
Yeah, that's Champion Skins, y'all. He was off of Wacko.
Yo, there's dead king dogs off of curves. I mean, it's just either they're just like if they're a match dog, they're a match dog. If they're a game dog, they're a game dog. If they're a cur, they're gonna be a cur. If they're a producer, they're a producer.
That's right.
They can all mix and exchange in between, and that's where people get it twisted. They always think, well, curve's a curve, I'll never breed a curve, fuck that. People talk about me and all that bullshit. It's all bullshit. You gotta breed what you wanna breed, whatever in your standards, your eyes, go ahead, breed it. You don't wanna breed a curve, don't breed a curve.
Right. Now,
Nothing wrong with it.
look, I'm gonna set this out to my little brother out here because I feel it. I feel him. I feel him. My man Red Bobby, my little brother Red Bobby said, yeah, y'all are the ones that taught me a curve was a curve. Now we taking them home and breeding them. Man, I'm lost. Little bruh. Look, get me the camera up, folks. Let me help my little brother out, man. Red Bobby, bro, you know we ain't trying to, man, look, you remember what we told you, right? Listen, remember what we saying. I'm looking into the camera reminding you. We ain't never got off a curve is a curve, fam.
They never bred a curve.
We ain't never bred a curve, but wait a minute. If I remember correctly, Champion Skins' daddy is who?
Wacko.
Wacko. What that tell you? It happens, don't it? Now, whether you did it before he stopped or not, it shouldn't matter. He still produced. Still don't change the fact that he's a curve. Right?
You know we don't breed curves.
You know
we don't
breed curves, man. You know that. Come on now.
You lose, you better.
You don't even come home, bro. You already know, bro. Come on,
hard, man. You know going hard. You know us.
You know, I'm not even gonna sit here and try to let you down, fam, because you know. You're right. We told you.
That's right.
But you know why we say what we say? Because we done been there. A lot of people wouldn't understand, but you should understand. Don't get lost. Just remember what we told you. It's okay. We ain't changing the fact. The fact is what it is, remember? What's proven is truth and factual. Nobody's gonna sit here and argue with us about what a curve is. One thing we all gonna have in common, we gonna all understand that regardless of what you do with that curve gonna always be a damn curve, bro. Right?
Hey, tell them we're not trying to lose them. We're trying to educate them.
Right, we educate you, baby.
Education right here, baby.
Right, this is for the newbies.
This is for the newbies.
Some of the old guys in the way they think.
Right.
They ain't done as much as us, man. They really don't know.
They don't know. I mean, no, bro, you don't fall in that category because you already know we don't do that. The truth is proving the fact that we ain't gonna sit here and be arguing about what a curve is. Now, what you do with that curve, remember, that's all in the eyes of the beholder who looks at the curve. And you know how we looking at a curve, bro. We don't mess with curves.
I'd have messed with that 3 hour, 17-minute curve.
Yeah.
I would have bred him. I would have brought him home. Yeah, I would have. Remember, look, what about Special? Remember Special? The Little May brother, that 3 hour, 17-minute dog. Do I need to bring her back up and show y'all? This dog produced a grand champion and a champion.
The only bad thing about that dog that night, it ran into Psycho.
That's all, they ran into us.
That's all. That's the only problem that dog had, man.
He's gonna get either gonna die or he's gonna quit or he's gonna get picked up. Either way.
They could have saved the dog by picking him up.
Answer Victor, right? Answer Victor, right? Look what Victor wrote.
Okay. Victor says, Victor, Pito, hey Victor, while I got you in the house, man, you pick up your hardware because you're not a newbie to this, and I just wanted to make sure. Victor, pick up your hardware, fam. You said, I disagree in regards to a match dog curve, and I roll curves are any different. A dog doesn't differentiate a roll from a match. To them, they're fighting regardless. Only the owner labels the difference. But wait a minute, Victor. Let me put this out here to you, bro. Hold on.
can I answer that real quick?
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you get him first.
Okay, so the answer or the poll was level of gaming. So in his regard, you're taking a roll dog that curved out rank curve, and then you're comparing that to a dog that quit in a match.
In a match.
Okay? So what you call, if he went out his first time and he breaks in his first and he does, say, let's just say 45 minutes, okay, and he quits, he's a curve. They're
still
both
a curve.
curves. No doubt about that. They're both curves. But one is a rank curve and
The
one
other
is a rough curve.
That's right.
That rough curve made it to 45 minutes.
Right, he made it to the box.
He made it to the box.
And made it to the box.
Look.
But I'm just saying, a bird's probably better than with that roll dog ever bird.
Right.
But the roll dog is
he's into perspective.
First of all, we can't even
the roll. We can't even discuss it. We can't even talk about the roll dog. He ain't even nothing.
He ain't nothing.
I mean, and he quit. He shouldn't even be on the damn yard.
I mean, he's not even a part of the conversation when you the minute you put that word roll in there and quit in there, he's not even no more of the conversation.
No, he
ain't
is
even on the
trash.
yard. He's trash. I mean, give him a nice home, somebody who's gonna take care of him, feed him, you know.
Right.
But he's
There's
not.
no comparison, my bro.
No, you can't put them in the same.
They put 8 weeks into their car. You couldn't even get out the starting gate at home quitting.
No,
See, there's a total difference.
there's a level right there. That's where that level come in. So ain't nowhere in the world we classifying them in the same category.
Can't.
So
They
the
both
only
curved.
similarity- The only similarity is they both quit. Yeah.
Yep.
No, give it a name, damn it. Don't be talking about they both quit. No, call them what the hell they is.
They both curse.
They both curse.
But they
That's
just
what I just said.
Right.
That's the only similarity, that they're both curves, but one's a rank curve
Right.
and one's a rough curve.
That's it.
And it ain't hard to figure out which one is the rank curve.
That's right. We talked about that earlier. You got rankers. Them ones at home quitting, ain't getting through the schooling, ain't getting called. It's not. I mean, those are curves.
Rank. Go ahead,
Like
put it
you
on.
said, the dog don't even know how to read. He don't know what's going on. They all do that one thing, but guess what? You so sorry that you can't get to base one. You striking out before you even get to first base.
I mean, Phil. They didn't even
And
make it.
that's a rank ass
He
car.
didn't even make it out the yard.
Right, he shouldn't even be on the yard.
No, yeah, he made it out the yard. The minute he stopped, he was off the yard.
Now, you cannot compare that to a 3 hour and 17-minute car.
You can't even.
There's no comparison.
You
These are
can't
cars.
even compare that to a 6-minute curve that got in the box.
Right, you can't even, right.
At least he got there.
Right, the 6-minute car got more credibility than the one at home that can't even make it that far.
Right. So we got to remember, we put all this back on the owners. You made a good point when you said it's about the owner. Because remember, all that falls, remember that word proven, which is to be true and factual.
Right.
But how it's looked at all depends on the person who's doing the looking. So at some point, the owner has to take responsibility to what he is looking at. We're not here to judge what a person sees. And as you notice, we didn't have 100% in yeses tonight. There's a lot of people out here that voted no. 39% said no. There's no such thing as the classical recursion. The curve is the curve. Well, wait a minute. We know a curve is a curve, but the question said, can you classify?
Yeah.
That's all. We know a curve is a curve. You're not going to never change that. Remember, it's proven. That word proven proves the fact that you are a curve anytime you stand, regardless if it was at the home, in the box, you know what I mean, out on the yard, in a kennel accident, and you come out and he's off the chain, but yes, he's back over there in his box, but you know he been in a scrap with somebody. That means he left the scene of the crime. You know what he did.
Somebody walked
away. And being he the one off when he's back over there and ain't nothing else dead in the yard, you got to give him, you know, when you find him, just remember, you the one got to tag him.
Yep. You got to feed him.
You got to feed him.
You're going to do fix him back up and be like, damn, he got off the chain. I don't know how he got back to his house.
Guarantee you ain't got to look far to find out who put that ass whooping on him.
Right.
What
It
you
made
bet?
him run.
That made him go back to that house. What would happen, man? We go out there and find one of them motherfuckers back at the damn house. You know, okay, what are he doing off the chain?
Look,
We hurried up.
on my yard, you get off the chain,
He's through.
you ain't gonna find nothing but what happened right there.
It's gonna be right. It's gonna either be right there, because if it don't be right there when we get there, we're gonna have a problem.
I never experienced
You
it.
never know what that look like.
I never know what it looked like.
We all,
guys.
you know, we always had bad experiences. You know, oh my God. What is he eating on over there?
I'm still talking shit about my mechanic bitch. My mechanic bitch, this bitch is supposed to be bad. God damn it, baby, turned around and killed my bitch. Damn.
Hey, look, it is what it is, brother.
You got the Steve right there. Look at Victor.
Rent curves and curves going hours, I agree, are different in their level of gaming. Appreciate that, Victor.
Thank you, Victor. Thank you, Victor.
Hey, you're looking good in that blue too, baby. Shout out to you, man. Thanks for joining the fraternity, because you earned it, fam.
You're right on, man. Keep it up, bro.
Hey, man, look, y'all.
Keep us on our toes, Victor.
Keep us on our toes, all you guys. That Shark Tank, man, all this love and respect in the world to you guys. You are what makes this channel what it is, and it's getting bigger and bigger, so it's important that y'all keep doing what you're doing and keep showing the level of respect and the love for each other and share that information. Don't get stingy with it. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't being stingy with it. And appreciate all you guys for being the same. Because again, one thing you're going to always find in this room, because we are truly and always will be and shall be until death do us part, we're always scratch to win. That's right, baby.
Every time, baby.
Yeah, y'all know what it's like, man. Look here, y'all have a good weekend. Everybody stay safe and keep these things doing like we do. And I'm going to meet y'all in the parking lot. Until then, my man Pit Dog, I'm out. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna meet you in the parking lot, fam.
No doubt.
Hey, hit me with one of the Marine Corps.
Down the ball to the left. There you go. There you go. Number 5, baby.
Number 5, brother.
Come on. Headbanger. Don't forget your sticks. That time of the night when we put them sticks together, fellas. I told you I was gonna give me some sticks, so I'm coming in here and start clapping my sticks. Come on. Come on. Woo! Let me see, who's gonna be my dog of the day now?
Who's the dog in the night, Mo?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out, man. I know what I want to put up there. I know I'm gonna put up there. I'm gonna send out a motherfucking smoke signal. Tonight, my dog of the night going to be Mama Grand Champion Stabby. Grand Champion Stabby is my dog of the night. That's the Mama. got him. I'm getting ready to go there. I'm getting ready to go there. I think I'm gonna put up another one. I'm gonna go this way with it. I'm gonna go this way with it. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna take it this way here. I'm going this route. I'm going another route. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm putting this one right here up next too. We're gonna share the dog of the day. We're going up in here with champion Dansville, Little G. Little G gonna get the flow tonight since that's my little brother over there. Let me go ahead and send that in there to him. It's one of many. Champion Lil G right there. Slide it over to the left. Little G, y'all, dog of the night. Dansville, Little G. Champion Lil G. go, mayhem, mayhem. I see some more of that AK up in that one. Look at that little G. Look at that little G dog got all that shit up in there.
Smoking on that vine, boy.
Put that shit down. Snipe. Put that shit down.
That's a straight box. You talking to Jimmy Hendrix. That's Purple Haze.
We'll kill it then. I'm just wondering what happened to all that my Zoom back. You know what I mean, money?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what button you hit to get it. But I can definitely see it. You can see it. That's for sure. You know what I mean? One thing for sure, I know you can definitely see it.
Well, you can definitely see it. Well, Mike just showed me. I know there's no doubt that y'all can't see it, because I know y'all can see it. He just showed me on the internet. It's definitely big enough for y'all to see. Thank you, fellas. Champion Little G. Dog of the day right there. Gainesville. What's up, baby boy? Red Bobby.
Tell us to our boys in Gainesville.
One love, fam. One love, fam. One love, fam. Come on.
Yeah, that's good, that dog.
One damn thing for sure. It's proven.
Who the hell is? Tell you, man, them boys ran out there with that shit, man. They ran out there and they was whooping ass. Now, they can say what you want. There's enough goddamn of them dogs out there. Them boys ain't playing. Them boys, you know what I'm saying? That's nice.
Shout out to my boy Gridlock. What's up, fam?
Yo, yes, sir.
You see that top side got curves, right?
Huh?
You see the top side got curves, right?
South side got what?
Top side got curves, right?
The south side got curves?
Good. Dirty, long.
Which one?
Long.
Stallone? Yeah, that's right. Stallone. Yeah, Vietnam got him. Yeah, there is a car in there. There's definitely a car in there. That Chapman Goodman, Chapman Stallone. He was a champion beater at the time too now. He was a champion beater. Took a time to come in there and curl his ass out in short order too.
21 minutes, I think it was.
Sure the hell was.
energize a bit. And then obviously he knows how Vader was.
You're right.
And then if you look at Banks got Mooney in, right? How much Mooney's in Banks?
Right.
So now you gotta look at it with Gator and Manny good, and then G-Man good.
Yeah, you can go down there and hit Red 8, goddammit. What you gonna say it like that? There's another cur down in there, Red 8.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta
Okay.
do it. You gotta do it. All the pedigrees got hurt.
That Cool Bud Jr.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Old Cool Bud Jr. down there. Look at it. Man, there's the boys in that pedigree.
So you guys are like in chat talking, you know, I keep it so real and this and that. If you guys kept it real, then what you or the people before you could never kept it real like you guys, there wouldn't have been no talk like that. There wouldn't have been no energizer bitch.
Right.
And you can go on and on and on. The list is miles long of dogs like that. That was good dogs on the curve. That's my point.
That's true. Come on. Chat room must be on chat. Professor
Like I
Snipes.
said, the question was, as long as the energizer bitch was good, and Gator was good, and Minnie was good, that's what you go on. You can't look back in the Ford six and be like, oh, well, there's curves in them. Everybody got them.
I know you do, bro. I missed that motherfucker. From Bobby. Little G.
Good show tonight, fellas. Good show tonight. Shout out to the Shark Tank. Shout out to all my super chat, super stickers, all that. Fellas, I know I forgot somebody. Did I say, did I get my boy Frederick in there? Because Frederick had one, he didn't say that, but there was another. I think I got everybody. I did.
Don't forget that cash out, fellas. Go ahead and drop that love on us, baby. Keep the thing up and running here. Show your support. Enjoy the show, but support the show. Come on. Come on.
To all the new viewers that happen to be to see the show after we go on live, don't forget to hit the subscribe button and the like button. Preferably the subscribe button first. Hey, you
Yeah, this is that time you start taking a little sips and a little puffs and shit.
It's Friday, man. Hell,
It's Friday.
we got the weekend off, baby. Shout out to the big bro walking down Big Steppin' Ram.
What's up, big bro?
Thanks again for hanging out, bro. Thanks again for being in the chat. Look to you Tuesday. Get a chance to stop in and say, what's up? Don't forget to stop in and say, what's up? Champion Lil G. We out. Come on. In the parking lot, fellas. I got that, big bro. I'll send it right over. Bobby, throw me a thumbs up. I got to send your number out, baby. I need that thumbs up right quick. Looking at this chat, man. Y'all was chatting up some shit today. God dang. In here, baby. Ding! You have a message. It's nice.
Yeah.
Mike say this Kirk conversation got up under some people's skin tonight, didn't it?
Kind of hard to understand it, man.
Right.
My brother, I'm hanging up on you. I'm hanging up on you.
Yeah, I'm still here, fellas. I'm still here waiting for that magic number. You know how this goes. You know how this goes. We are approximately 25 away from where we want to be. 700 views in tonight. We are 25 away. Help me out. Let me help us get there. Let's go. For all you newcomers, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. For all my new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Where we at in the chat? Where we at in the chat? That's what I'm talking about, fellas. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't trying to be here all night. That's what I'm saying. We're less than 20 away, fellas. We're less than 20 away. Help me get there. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. I see you, big bra. Salute to you, OG. Hey, man, when we gonna plan that trip, man? Come on through where you at, man. You got me, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. we inch closer and closer to that destination time. I know show ran a little long tonight, but hell, got so tied up, got wrapped up. We had my man from Triple M Kennels in the house. We had my boy Pit Dog, aka the Sniper. As I take a look at the poll, I see it tightening up a little bit here. I see a couple more votes done came in. We had 60-40 all of a sudden, out of 179 voters. While we still running for all you new viewers to come in, don't forget to hit that poll button. Go ahead, take a vote. We down to 60-40. We down to 60-40. Come on. 60-40. Hey dog, if you're still out there, man, you check it out this poll, man. Feel like doing my Bernie Mac on him. Man, you see this shit? Man, look at this shit. Somebody come get this motherfucker. Somebody come get this motherfucker. Right, fellas, we moving right on along. We moving right on along. For all the new viewers who happen to come in and see the show, don't forget to hit those like buttons. If you're new to the show, like what you see, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Remember, we're on every Tuesday and Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Talk Shit Tuesdays, Hot Mic Fridays. Come join us in the chat room.
some of the most distinguished people you want to meet. Couple legends hanging off in there. We call it the Shark Tank. Come join the family, enjoy yourself. We all got that one thing in common. These damn dogs. So don't forget to hit that like button, fellas. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. And subscribe, please. As you notice at the bottom of our shows, we have a ticker running that has our information for the cash app. You want to just donate to the channel, show some appreciation, keep us up and moving on, doing what we do. We appreciate it. We appreciate everything you give. It's not a matter to us how much you give. It's the fact that you took the time and you decided and you did what it took to give something. So regardless of what it is, we're going to always appreciate it. It still does not matter the amount that you give. It's always going to be appreciated. From us to you, thank you. For all the new viewers that come in, don't forget to take that poll. Don't forget to take that poll. You know, every time we give a poll, we always trying to find out, get a temperature check. These things, they set for good conversation, for one thing, and it gives us a better idea of how people think now. Don't matter how old you are when you're voting, you're always gonna have your opinion. That's the sole purpose of the poll. We always gonna, we measure and do a temperature check to see where we're at. It helps us with our content. Gives an idea of what's gonna help us move forward in the process of making the game not better than what it is, but at least making it safer than what it is. That's all. New viewers that came in, they stepping up, taking them votes. Back to where it was when we ended the live, you know what I'm saying? 61-39, 61% yes, 39% no. So everyone watch the show, and then as you watch the show, read down, follow along with the chat. You'll notice that you will find a whole lot of information, a whole lot of different opinions. But as you read and start feeling comfortable with the people you see in the Shark Tank, you're going to see that, there's a lot of experience, there's a lot of knowledge, and there's a lot of people willing to help you because we're not stingy with our information. Everybody always has different experiences. Everyone always got there doing the same thing but in a different way, and that's important because, again, no dog is the same like no person is the same. No kennel is going to be the same. But even us, we all had to start somewhere. We have mentors. With modern technology today, for a young person coming up, trying to understand how to take care of their dog, and do the right thing and be right by their dog and how to have a successful kennel. You can't think of a better place to come. You got the legends in here. Shout out to my man, Type Bill Reynolds. Don't forget, support the channels. You got Fat TV, Fat Bill Reynolds. You have Richard Garcia, AK Schoolboy. He's here on YouTube. He does a lot of shorts and a lot of good educational background on different things that will help you better yourself. Now both of these gentlemen, they have books
They have their own books. You need to get out there, support the guys. And I'm always saying, hey, look, it's easier to have the book and have a discussion when you have the book. It's going to give you more information. So when you read something in the book that you might not understand, it will make good conversation to bring back to the channel in the chat room. This is how this works, fellas. It's abundance of information out here. All we're doing is supplying sources. That's it. So we always ask, support the fraternity. That's all. I got my man Arrowhead Kennels. He's done started, my main man. Walking down around, big stepping. Bruh. He's got a channel. I need people to get over there, support his channel, subscribe. We got my main man, Big Brother, 7-8, Sports TV, and the panel. Special shout out to the general. What's up, fam? As we wind down, we get that much closer to that magic number. For those who don't know, our magic number after every show is 700. We ride out. Help me out. We 15 away. 15 away from that magic number. It'd be like the parking lot closes. Lights start flashing. Like being at the bar. Like being at the bar, you know, when them lights get to flickering like, you know, last call. We in that last call range, fam. As the countdown begins. Yeah. Till then, I'ma ride out with you right here. Hang out. That's all we do. We just hang out in the parking lot, and I just rock out with you. I be rocking these tracks. We open up and close with. It's done right here in the studio, Primetime Productions, another Primetime creation. We are always looking for talent now. We are always gonna be looking for talent. For all those who wanna check it out, look at some of the tracks. Want to get on, write some rap, write a rap. We're looking for some good rap to put on top of our music so we can really see what we can do. Something to represent the channel. Talk about these dogs. Yeah. Special shout out to one of our big sponsors, Lisa's Bakery and Treats. Got all the goodies. Check her out on Facebook, Lisa's Bakery and Treats. Just type it in. She's on Instagram. Check out the work. Shout out to her. For all the treats she hooked us up with. Another big shout out to her. Another one of our big sponsors. A Quality Service in Tampa Bay. And all master service. And of course, Primetime Production.
appreciate everybody's help and helping us make this happen as we move along and try to make things bigger and better. Keep adding more ways and more things that we can add to the content of what we're doing and how we're doing it. But none of this is possible without you guys. Without the viewers, why do you want to do it? That's why we love what we do. As long as y'all keep coming, as long as y'all keep watching, we gonna keep dropping. I know we haven't been along yet. We still have those technical difficulties along the way, you know, but it gets better with time. Because you're ironing all of the kinks and everything, but then you're also trying to bring more information to the chat, to our viewers. Yes, sir. Don't forget to hit them subscribe button, but one thing I'm whole happy for, might not seem like a big number to everybody, but it's a big number to us, because we could have never imagined that we will ever see 250,000 views in the past 7 months. 250-something thousand views. And all we're talking about is these damn dogs. It's amazing, man, I'm telling you. It's amazing. Appreciate the love, everybody. And again, show the appreciation because it don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. Believe it or not, it actually helps the channel. That's a YouTube thing. That's why I throw it out there. You know, nobody like to hit the dang like button, and it's free too. But just so you know, it always helps the channel. So we're always going to be pushing that like button. You know what I mean? Because it's a YouTube thing, and I'm going to always do and try to promote what's best for the channel here on YouTube. So help me out by hitting that like button. Yeah, we slowly creeping up there, y'all, but we coming up on that 700. We slowly coming up on it, but we up on that 700. I tell you how close I am. I'm 15 away. 15 away, and all of a sudden the lights start clicking off. You know how it is when you get that last call? We at that last call. That 685 sitting up there waiting on you. As we come down the home stretch, it's about this time when I start saying last call for the alcohol. I love the ride. Appreciate riding with you. You know, that movie, The Warriors, when my man be up there, can you dig it? Can you dig it? You know, that was our best part of the movie, man. Outside of them running, and everybody Warriors, come on to play. You know, sit there right there after all these years, I still remember them two things like that whole damn movie, you know what I'm saying? But this is one of them, can you dig it? Put some of that New Jack swing on. Y'all know what I'm saying? Can you dig it? Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all feel me. Let's rock with it.
noticed a couple guys that came in, like Damon Johnson, a couple fellas. I try to make sure I get everybody and give a special shout out to everybody, but it's hard to do in the midst of the show because things be just moving on along. I'm a man, Banjo Dogs. What's up, dog? People like that, they drop in after we all good and running. I want to let them people know, even though I missed you. Hold on, I see you. I want you to know I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. Appreciate you showing up. Hey, look, fellas, ladies, even my people across the waters, UK, Belize, all you guys, listen. Check this out. Our email address is goinghardkennelsreloaded@gmail.com. That's it. Okay, let me take that back. The email address is goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Remember that. goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. If you have any questions, hit us up. That's all I'm saying. Hit us up, fellas. If you have any suggestions for the show, hit us up. We're always open for ideas. We even gonna be open for call-ins. Sometimes people just have something to say. And we're trying to get this established where, hey, call in and let's talk about it. We're going to be trying to do a lot more of that going into the new year. 2023, hey. We're coming up on, in 3 months, we'll be coming up on our first full year doing this. A lot of people in that chat room that's been with us from day one. And remember, all this started when maybe it was only one person in the room. Now look at us. Nothing would be possible if it don't be for our viewers. And because of that, I salute you guys. To all my military brothers out there, from me to you, salute. So we always gonna represent y'all. So we're all a part of that fraternity. When you understand what brotherly love is and the fraternity, like the AKAs and the Alphas and the Deltas, well, this is our dog fraternity. We have our same love for each other as any other fraternity. So we all understand what the word means. We're all supposed to handle ourselves in a fraternity way. And then be glad to be a part of something positive. Because a fraternity ain't no good if it can't be positive. Because why would you want to be a part of something that's bad? If that's the case, you might as well go ahead and be a gang. It's not a gang. This is a fraternity. Fraternities are a group of people that get together because they have a common goal, a common interest. And most of the time that common interest is always going to be about togetherness. All thinking and believing and trying to be helpful and do something all in one accord. A fraternity. That's who we are. That's who we have always been. That's what we represent. And our doors is open to anybody who wants to be a part of this fraternity. Because again, the only reason you could be here in this podcast or this channel is you got to love them dogs, man. That's what you mean when you talk about the love of the game.
You gotta love it. Or what other reason would you be in it? Hey? That's what I'm saying. As we get closer up on that mark, help me out, fellas. We like 8 away. Help me out. Because at this point in time, now I sound like a preacher. I ain't trying to preach. I'm just trying to keep this ball rolling because guess what? Guess what? That last call light is flashing, and I mean it is flashing. So help me go ahead and catch the lights down, fellas, in the parking lot. We are 8 away from that magic number 700. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget, when you walk into this room on our live shows, you're gonna see a whole lot of blue. Now that blue represents our Shark Tank. As you notice, we have a whole lot of moderators. That's the thing about this fraternity over here. Nobody's better than anybody. We're all gonna be on the same accord because we all gonna handle ourselves in a very certain way. So long as everybody on the same page and have the same respect and love for what we're doing in this podcast and on this channel and in that Shark Tank, everybody gets that blue hardware because in order to get that blue, all you got to do is first show up a couple times. Second thing you have to do is participate in the chat. That's it. Don't cost you nothing extra. With them 2 things, you will be getting your hardware. Anytime you can get that hardware, that means you become a part of the fraternity, a part of the Shark Tank, and in the process of doing that, and the participation of doing that, being on the same accord of loving these dogs, it's not just a training class, but it's a knowledgeable class because everyone has their own opinion. You don't have to get blasted about it. You want to learn something? Come and talk about it. Because that's what families do. And in here, this is a fraternity, which means we're all family brothers and sisters to each other on a common goal, the love of these dogs. That's it. As long as we can do that, to show that kind of love and appreciation for each other on Tuesdays and Friday nights. Just think about that. On Tuesdays and Friday nights, you can sit down and actually come to a room and conversate respectfully. That's it. And hear more information and have more conversations pretty much than anywhere out there when it comes to talking about this American Pit Bull Terrier. I'm just being honest with you. Now, I don't put myself on no mountain, but that's our goal, is give you somewhere to go. Sorry, fellas, we can't be on here every night. Ain't trying to be on here every night. No. It's not an every night situation. Everybody got things to do. I think outlawing every night I get boring. No. That's why we do this every Tuesdays and every Friday night. That's all. Let everybody else have some time. I ain't trying to ball hard for no time. All we want is just a little bit of your time so we can talk these dogs. Don't forget, all our new viewers that happen to stop by and come in, when you watch the videos, please follow the chat. The chat is very informational and it follows along with our discussion because we want people to get more than just our view. We want you to understand other people's views. As long as we can do that and everybody understand each other, this becomes a very informational process. That's why when you hear me say these things and we talk about these things, it might sound repetitive, but this is what repetitive does. It psychologically puts you in a frame of mind that you're not out on this boat by yourself. Yeah. And if you feel like that, when you come in here and you happen to see something that catches your attention, hey, look, if you don't want to give anything, at least be able to go back and hit that subscribe button and that like button. Those 2 things are free. That's it. Keep that in mind. That's at least giving something that's going to help the channel. People in the chat, hey, we do not push our super chats, we do not push our super stickers, and we do not push our cash out. We let everybody know this is what's over there. These are the resources that you have. If you utilize these things, we are always going to appreciate it regardless of what it is. If it's 99 cents, I'm not going to hate on you. No. I don't know what the lowest you can give, but to me, giving is always going to be appreciated. That's the key to this whole giving process. If everybody was to give $1, imagine this. If everybody was to give 99 cents to this channel every day, every time that this channel comes on, and we average 700 views every show. Now, that might not seem big to a lot of people. I understand. But for us, in what we're doing, and all we're doing is talking about dogs, we're not coming with no conspiracy theories. We're not coming with no drama. We're not talking about anything else but our American Pit Bull Terriers and our history and our experience in this game. And we're going to share that with you. And in the process of doing that, we don't have a special channel where you have to pay $1 every month to come and be in this channel. No, we're not doing that. We leave that door open simply because we're old to this game. When you're old to something that has kind of been good to you, and then for people who own dogs and own these dogs, you have to understand, and I'm pretty sure you understand the love of these dogs. See, we aren't the only ones that have had dogs that become OGs in this of years, over 40-something years of these dealing with these dogs. That's more than half of your life. That's a lot of life to dedicate to something that you gotta clean up shit and feed and buy dog food. I mean, it sounds like raising kids, don't it? Sound like raising kids. Now imagine. That's like having two families. You're having your human family, and then you're having your dog family. And both of them need your special attention, all the care and all the love that you could possibly give. And it's hard to do that equally. But when you have a love for the dog, it's gotta kind of be equal, because every time that you spend with that dog, every dollar that you spend extra on that dog, you know what I'm saying? Taking a little bit away from your family. So it's not like you're taking from your family when you love something so much. It becomes a part of your family. That's the whole goal of loving the dog. It's got to be a part of your family. And if you have that love for the dog and live with these dogs by the disclaimer, our disclaimer speaks for itself. If you play within the rules of the disclaimer, you and your dog and your family will be okay. And we'll keep on loving these dogs and welcome these dogs into our family. And guess what? The saga continues, because we are going to have a future. Because we had a history long before we got in the game. We're going to have history long after I'm going to be out of the game. Remember, in order to carry history forward into the future, somebody got to be willing to pick up that stick. Somebody got to be willing to get behind the driver's wheel and keep driving it into the next millennium, or to the next decade, or to the next 100 years. Because it's been around a long time. Remember, I'm just a part of a game that's been around for years. That's it. You're a part of this game that's been around for years. Yeah, that's right. And how do you know I know that? Because what other reason would you be in this podcast watching Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show if you didn't have that one thing in common, which we all have in common, with something that we got to love and respect, and you want to just hang out and talk about it or just hear what needs to be said about it, you know what I mean? That's what it's all about. Gotta have a love for something. And in this room, it's gotta be a love for the dog. So while you're over here hanging out, not costing you nothing to hang out, you're getting all the information you can, then you only gotta read a book. I always suggest a book because if you had the book and you're taking what we're telling you and what you're seeing other people speak on in that chat room, and you put all that together, you understand the power of information and knowledge and what it does for the creation of a yard, where you can take all that information and pick and choose and mold it into your own. Because that's what we did. Yeah. So to be called a legend. Now I remember how when people throw out that entitlement legend, remember, when you're being called a legend, that's not self-proclaimed. You know, I said Michael Jordan is a legend. I ain't never heard Mike say that he was a legend, you know. No, he just never, that's not how that works. All he did, he went out there and tried to be the best person he could be. As long as he was trying to do that, be that and do what he was doing, and he became good at it and recognized at it, he deserved to be called exactly what he is. He's a legend in the game. Just think about that. Any and everybody that you can call a legend at their profession, that means they tried to master it and they stood out amongst some of the best people who did it. So for us, we find it a privilege, trust me, a privilege and an honor to be called a legend in the American Pit Bull Terrier dog game. Just being able to have that title and being able to be mentioned along with the greats. And trust me, man, there's a lot of my mentors who are gone, dead and gone. I'm a 60-plus-year-old man now. I'm gonna be like them one day, gone. But guess what I left behind? Guess what we left behind? We got all these videos. Whole story that I hope that one day, 10, 20, 30 years from now, that you can play these videos if they still around and listen to something, and you're gonna realize 20 years from now, the same thing that you see us talk about on this video will probably be the same thing you'll be talking about 20, 30 years from now. Because one thing I learned about this game, one thing I've learned, people and dogs come and go. Which is true, that's life right there. But it should be amazing that these dogs have survived. And you can best believe 20, 30 years from now, they're gonna still be surviving. Tell you why. Because it's people like me, and it's people like you, and it's people like our viewers, and it's people like the people that hang out in that Shark Tank, and people that just gonna love they dog. And as long as you keep that love of the dog and operate within the disclaimer and do all the right things that you would do with your family members, these dogs are always gonna be around. So, they're always gonna be around. You're always gonna love them. You need to come on over here and hang out with us because you ain't by yourself. You don't need to feel by yourself. Come on over. Join the chat. Join the fraternity. Go and pick up your hardware. Don't forget to hit that like button.
Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and just come right on in and join the family. Hey, it sounds crazy, but it ain't crazy. That's not crazy. That's not even a hope and a prayer. That's something that's really happening right now. All I want y'all to do is become a part of it. That's it. That's it. And as long as you become a part of it, guess what? You're part of a fraternity. For the American Pitbull Tears, to Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show. You're part of the family. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the Shark Tank. That's not a 1,000-page list right there. That's a real short list. You know what I mean? This family ain't hard to please. This family ain't hard to be a part of. One of the major things we all gonna have in common is these dogs. So I'm rolling with y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying? Again, what it cost you to hit the like button? Nothing. Nothing at all. What do it cost you to hit the subscribe button? Nothing. Nothing at all. What does it cost you to be a part of Going Hard Kennels Reloaded Talk Show? Again, nothing. Just come on by. Remember, Tuesday and Friday, that's 8 p.m. Eastern. That's it. Talk shit Tuesday, hot mic Friday. You're guaranteed to see us out. All we ask you to do is come out, enjoy that time with us. And we try to enjoy that time with you, learn something. I mean, we're gonna learn something because, hey, you'll never know everything. And when you got people from the UK, people from Belize, people from New Mexico, and people from all over the country, and they're gonna be right here in one place, and they're all gonna have their own versions of what and how they did things. What more can you get from that? And the other thing is, they're all respectable dog men and ladies. That's why it's the Shark Tank. This is why everybody is blue. This is what, you don't have to work hard to get that blue. You don't have to pay for that blue. No. When you become a part of this, nobody's better than anybody. Because when you got it like that, guess what? They're gonna guard anybody coming in from destroying that. Because over here, we all gonna respect each other. We all gonna be on the same page. We all understand in order to be in this chat room or in that Shark Tank right there, guess what? We all roll the same way because we all got that one thing in common. These dogs, and we're all trying to help each other get better at what we do moving forward. That can grow to be a very strong movement. Yeah, that's why it's important that we ask you guys for at least just help us do the simple things like hitting the like button and hitting the subscribe button. Yeah, believe it or not, them things come with perks right here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? If it's not costing you anything, and that's all you gotta do, look how much you're helping the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because the more the channel get out there, the more people is gonna watch the channel, the more we're gonna have as far as fraternity, which means the more information we're gonna get as we get bigger. And before you know it, guess what, y'all? Guess what? I'll be sitting around here with 84, 85,000 damn subscribers. To me, I'll never say never. I just hope I live long enough to see it. That's it. Because I never say never. And I know there's more than 85,000 pit bull lovers in the world. I know it is. Been in the game too long. That's nothing. That's nothing. But it sure would nice to be having that many people. I mean, look, I am too away from
my magic number. I need you guys to help me get to that magic number and understand why I ride this out to that magic number. Because every show I truly believe, and the only way I believe, because I have faith in my viewers. Yes, I do. This is what I ride out with my viewers. Because I really truly believe that every night we're going to see 700 people. Now imagine that. This ain't the club. We ain't hanging out in the streets. We're right here in the comfort of your home or your job, and you sitting here watching this video, listening to this video. Guess what? On that one night, Tuesday, on that one night, Friday, we have successfully, and I tell you, tonight, we just successfully do something that we do every night, and that is we have 700 views. Now, I don't know, come on, a lot of people don't sound like, that's not a lot, but guess what? Go in the club where there's 700 people and tell me what that looks like. Tell me what that looks like. I'm talking about for one night. All at one time. All in the same place. Just hanging out. Check that out. That's what we do. Yeah. Gotta love it. Gotta believe in it. Well, I believe in it because I sit back and I watch it happen. All the time. And it would not happen without you. So, I was talking about that parking lot. You know that how you're in the club and they talk about that last call. But guess what, y'all? I'm at that last call. Shout out to my man, Prentice Carr. I still see you hanging with me, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That man right there, Prentice Carr, been with me from day one. Platinum supporter. Diamond supporter. How high can you get when you got a person to ride with you from day one? And look at it. He stuck around here because he's always going to be that one. There's always going to be that one person. And you got to love him, you guys. You got to love him because that's part of that Shark Tank. That's them people you got to believe. And as long as you believe, nothing's impossible. That's why I give special shout out to my man Prentice Carr because you know what? He been riding out with me. You know how I know? Look at the bottom of that chat. He just came in and let me know I'm here riding with the fam. Roses. One love, Prentice. One love, fam. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Look at him. My boy, Red Bobby. My brother by another mother. What's up, fam? I see y'all still riding out with me. Yes, again, fellas, we got to that 700. You know I'll be riding out. I'm going to hang out. And you know what? It's just much love to know y'all still sitting out here hanging out with me. You know what I'm saying? That's where the love comes in at. I see you, buddy. Walking down Ram, big stepping, big bruh. Look, I'm always calling you big bruh, knowing I'm older than you. But there's a reason why I call you big bruh, because in this dog game, you is my big brother, fam. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always gonna give you that love and respect, fam. Believe that. So, to Prentice Carr, Red Bobby, welcome down Ram, my family, and all this. The Going Hard, Kennels, Reloaded Talk Show. People who have stuck around, just hiding back there in the back. But I know y'all know y'all back there as y'all ride out with me. Guess what? That parking light is fitting to go off. I'm trying to tell you, it's flashing out. But check it out. Let me ride out this bang bang with you right quick before we do this. Y'all know what's up, fam. Till Tuesday, I'm out.